Alright, so there's no music just yet, but I am just taking a few seconds to transition my screen. Perfect. Everything is live. No technical errors whatsoever. Hey everybody, I'm Dirk the Red Panda, and as usual, this is D&D weekend. Every other Sunday, I do this with my group of people. I don't have the music on just yet, but when it does, the music credit is right here. Adrian Von Ziegler. Go check out his channel. When it's on YouTube, it will be in the description. But yeah, so that is my little introduction. There are two other people in our group that are also doing introductions to their streams, so this is the first time I've really done an introduction for this D&D stream, so why not? Might as well just keep going. They're still deafened on the call. The other two, that is what I mean. And I deafened myself. So yeah. The music that we'll be playing tonight, the first one, is from the Moondance playlist. And it's the Druid Stone, Celtic music. There's a lot of Celtic music in this playlist, and hopefully I can kind of bounce through different playlists, because there's only 17 in this one, and they're only like 4 minutes each. Anyway, let's get started. Here we go. And before we start, I want to do my special thanks to my patrons, as usual. I like going through this before every video, and, you know, just making sure everything's all, you know, given credit for. Lately, I've been trying to get more editing for my videos, like, more edited versions of my videos, and so your support and your patron donations really help me in getting editors and other people on board to kind of help out with my channel and make it awesome. So I want to thank my fellow dorks, my $3 and above tier. Oof, I can't read. It's an orange. Help. I want to thank my fellow dorks, my $3 and above tier. North Grizz, Andrew Corona, Nick Tanner, Type A Roth, Norbert Dudzik, Scion, Wagram Wolfram, and Didui Nguyen. And I want to give a very, 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 very special thanks to my exclusive dorks, the $10 and above tier, Fire Knight 2008. So yes, my patrons they're awesome. You can support me there. You can get your name listed or shown in the video, depending on how I feel that day or what I do that day. But either way, you'll get credit in all my videos, and there's also other perks on there, such as being an exclusive dork can allow you to do a voice acting commission for me, where you could pay me to do 1,000-word voice commissioning of something that's like up to 1,000 words long or something. And then from there, I would charge extra if you want more. But yeah, that's one of the perks of being an exclusive dork. There's also access to my NSFW scenes in some of my videos where I do separate readings of them. So that's a $3 and above type of tier thing. So all my tiers get that. And what else? Let me see if my name's mentioned. I think I got mentioned in which chat? Crap. Stream updates. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought I was getting called to be like, shut up, we're starting, but no, we're not starting just yet. Just a couple more minutes. I think Dana, our DM, is still starting up theirs, so yeah, we are getting all set to go. But yes, you know, exclusive readings or videos, voicing commissions, other things like that, those are all part of my Patreon tiers and all that, and exclusive access to my Ocean Avenue visual novel updates a week before everybody else. So there's that. I just wanted to say all that within the first 5 minutes of the video, and enjoy.
The go live notification for Dana saying, hey, Dana's streaming. I'm like, wait, is it already? Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
We're starting. No, wait. No, I'm late. Oh.
Oh, is he starting already?
Get your
Oh,
beer
shit.
together.
Run! Run!
Those are her high heels.
Grab on!
Oh god. I'll post this. In
Put your face together.
Hi, Dana.
Hi. How is everybody?
We're good so far.
Hi.
Pretty alright.
I'm actually really good right now. I just did my taxes.
Ooh, that's a good feeling.
Yeah.
It's a yay, not an oof. I am getting a return still, thanks to the paltry amount of work I did at Amazon at the start of the year before getting canned.
Stimulus check. Stimulus check. Stimulus check.
I can't.
You know, it's so weird. I got all of mine exactly when we were supposed to. I don't know why people haven't gotten theirs. But like, I know part of like the tax process this year is actually checking if you've received all your stimulus checks.
Well, actually, there was also some reports of some leftovers from the previous administration. I forget the guy's name who ran that administration, but whatever.
He didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, apparently some of the leftovers have been purposely kind of gumming up the works a little bit.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
How nice of them.
Mm-hmm.
You dropped something.
Excuse
Oh,
me,
yeah.
sir. You dropped this king. What was it?
So I'm just gonna go ahead and put this into my stream right now. Music today is by Adrian Von Ziegler, who doesn't mind us using his music as long as we give him credit.
Mhm.
Check them out. Spotify, YouTube. They're on Patreon. They
Yeah.
make a lot of good music.
Support them and love them, and also
Mhm.
love us for using their music so we have something themical for our D&D.
Yes, I love that word.
Themical.
Themical.
That's my favorite word.
Your word for the day, themical.
Is that a word?
It
That's a
can
word
be.
now.
I
a
wish
word
it could
now.
be.
It sounds like an off-brand popsicle.
Ah,
I'll have a strawberry themical, please.
Doesn't
Oh,
even
wait,
taste like
what's
strawberry.
this?
A themesicle?
A themesicle.
the themesicle.
Oh, you
Oh.
bite into it, tastes like the 1950s? Oh.
Oh, gee golly.
There we go.
Or a very fruity musical.
Thank you, Raven.
No problem, Bob.
Oh no.
Something happened.
And also for my viewers, please go support Dana for being our wonderful dungeon master for 8 episodes now.
Dana's the best.
Is this the 8th? Oh my god, this is episode 8.
It's 2
Yes,
to
it
the
is.
3rd.
2 to the power of the 3rd.
As well as please go support all of our other players as well in their Twitch, because they all deserve the love as well.
I had to crunch the numbers real quick. That was accurate.
Dude,
Nice. My math is right.
For once.
I was worried. Olia does not have the best luck with numbers.
This is the
Yes, we know.
I've been doing a lot of math lately because of Satisfactory.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, what was that line again you used, Dirk? I'll use 2 Warhammers. You only have 1. There's 1 in my heart.
Yep, there is one in my heart. Indeed.
Hi, Tazel.
Tazel!
Oh, man. Tazel's here. I
Woo!
apologize for the late start. Even though it's only 8 minutes, it's not that late.
That will be a foul.
You should have come to
guys-
my stream. We were on time.
That will be a 5-yard penalty first down.
Wow. Have you guys seen my go live notification lately, by the way?
No.
Speaking of that,
I have not, unfortunately.
my go live notification is a buff wolf is never late, nor is he early. He streams precisely when he means to.
That's exactly what it
Sounds
is.
just like you.
That is
That's-
true.
That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it.
All day, every day, baby.
Timing I have done.
FIFA 21 Prime Gaming Pack number 3. Oh yes, I would love to collect that for my FIFA game. Let me go get on FIFA.
Oh
man.
no! Oh no! Shia Bun's buns emote got removed. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sad
no.
now.
They were cracking down on butts.
Are they?
They
Mine's
are
probably gonna
cracking
get.
down on butts.
Oh no.
Mine's probably gonna get.
I think yours might be okay because it's not focused on the butt.
It's focused on the tail. That was always my reason. Like, that was
It's on the
always my
curl,
reason.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's called curl. It's not
that's different.
butt or buns. Yeah, that's my argument. I'm sticking to it.
It's your argument for everything.
There are a couple though that were like, I would have to admit, it would be a hard sell to really try to say, no, this wasn't intentionally made this way. This wasn't meant to be explicit.
This wasn't meant to show an ass. This was meant to
Right.
show
Like,
the back.
I'm part husky. I have a gigantic curl. If the fact that the art that I used happened to have exposed buns, that's still not the focus.
Big tail.
Yeah, honestly,
Big legs.
if the emote gets removed, they're saying you guys have dirty minds.
Blame Twitch.
well, I saw somebody who had a butts emote, but it was basically like their butt, their furry butt, with like an A string on it, which is, if you don't know what the A string is, it's a G string, but it's just a little bit higher.
Oh.
I get that. I get that reference.
Yeah, so it was just, it's riding a little bit higher, if you get my drift.
I hate musical numbers.
I totally got that reference.
And I was sitting there thinking, like,
I'm
wow,
proud of myself.
How did that get approved?
Wait. VC face. You wanna not fuck up? And why is my webcam suddenly not functioning? God.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Logitech, creator of quality products.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, ouch.
Hello, Gamer Wolf. Yes, you are early, and yes, Scrit Wolf. I have used that go live notification for a while now.
We'll get started in a couple of minutes. I just want to review a few things real quick on my notes.
Okay.
Do you want to
Okey-doke.
do an an ad break while that's going on so we don't?
That's not a bad idea.
Probably
Ooh.
smart.
Ad break.
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
do
and-
my I'm gonna do my best to remind people to do ad breaks. It's because I don't do them.
Well, since I'm not even an associate for streaming anything or Twitch, I can just sit here and be pretty.
Hello?
Same.
Lance Charge. No, this is Vince Wolf's record label. It's Vince Wolf's Gamer Wolf. Okay.
Today's ad spot is sponsored by the new Suicide Squad. Go love that King Shark.
Everybody loves King Shark.
I still prefer
Today's-
Harley Quinn, King Shark, but he will
Today,
do. Go ahead though.
today's stream is sponsored by Logitech. And then I should just like, God, I was so tempted to just like hit the stop streaming button. Just be like, today's stream is sponsored by Logitech.
This stream is sponsored by Logitech. You expect logical? No, you got tech.
We don't even have tech at this point. It's just it's nothing. I guess we don't have the web. Well, let me unplug it and plug it into another port again.
Again.
Have you guys seen the new Suicide Squad trailer?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
I mean, I will
Also-
say I still love Harley Quinn, yes, but seeing King Shark, I'm like, yes, please.
No, I mean like King Shark in the TV show Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Love that one.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, I prefer that King Shark. The
that's voiced by Ron Funches. He is so fucking
Wow.
funny.
he's great.
He's
Oh,
so
you mean from
funny.
the Harley Quinn cartoon show where
Yeah,
she
it's
was
so good.
separated from Joker and goes with Poison Ivy and everything?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
No, I do love him as well. He's very fucking cute.
Are
in
you
that
doing the
one.
ad break there,
Yeah.
Duff?
I will be momentarily. I just wanted to get VC face working. I fucking also panicked slightly because I was working on a secret VC face project for someone recently, and I still had the avatar in like my avatar list. Forgot for a moment that I was using studio mode, thank God, and thought that I had accidentally revealed the avatar on my stream while I was reloading VC face. That did not happen. It did not happen.
Good.
So we are fine. We are fine.
That's good.
But yes, there was slight panic for a brief moment, but we
Very
Gucci.
slight.
Anyway, ad break time. Back in a few minutes.
Bye.
Oh, Raven, what about the King Shark look that they use for that little snippet clip of Constantine saying he's seeing his ex again.
Yeah, no, I loved that part because I like that chronologically they did because I find that hilarious. Although I prefer personality-wise the Harley Quinn TV show King Shark because just like how Dana said, his voice actor is absolutely stellar and his quotes are beyond comparison, and also just he's adorable.
I love that King Shark. I love him.
Yes.
Like that's the thing though, is that I love when comic books kind of gag stuff like that a little bit. There was one, it wasn't in any like animation, although they really should put it in one of them, but there was like a scene from like an Avengers comic where somebody was trying to get some info on Moon Knight, and Moon Knight is psychotic, just so everybody is aware. He's absolutely nuts. So they called to the Avengers Tower and they were like, okay, has anybody there like teamed up with or maybe dated Moon Knight? And the person who answered the phone was just like, hold on, I'll check. And then just like says to everybody in Avengers Tower, just like, hey, anybody here date Moon Knight? And there's just like, no. And then Spider-Man's like, little bit.
Yeah. Fucking Spider-Man.
And I was just like, it would be Peter.
It would be.
Poor Peter.
Oh,
It would be Peter.
Peter.
It would be Peter.
Supposed to be the kid.
Oh, Parker.
Hey, I fucking love the Harley Quinn show.
No,
Okay,
it's great.
also, on the subject of Spider-Man, though, I tried to watch Homecoming, and that was like, I was already having trouble with it, like, with the school scene, but like when the fucking house party scene happened, I had to stop. Like, it was way too much high school drama cringe.
Yeah. But that's,
Hello,
I
Chemo.
mean,
Welcome back.
they are doing the canonical 16-year-old Peter Parker, which is where he got his starts. So, like, that's one of the founding tenets of him, is that he got all this power at a very, very, very young age, and and that's part of what drives him. But yeah, I agree though. That was like a little too much.
I liked his quirky awkwardness as an individual character, especially against the superheroes and trying to be a good hero, in town, around New York at the beginning of the movie. But when his fat fuck of a friend showed up, everything just went downhill. The entire movie just went downhill. His stupid best friend,
But the Death Star, dude. The Death Star.
I'm sorry, but that character totally embodied me through high school. That was totally me. Like, I was always that kid. That was that friend.
Here's the thing. I have nothing wrong with being like the nerdy friend, but like when he was nagging Peter about Spider-Man stuff, despite it supposed to be a secret and you're not supposed to talk about it, and him fucking blurting his mouth open in the gym scene, just like, I would have dropped his ass like a bad habit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But peer pressure.
Well,
Like,
I think when it comes to like the high school scenes, I think Andrew Garfield's take on Peter confronting Flash Thompson after he got his powers, that was perfect, because it was literally every nerd's power dream.
Which
I do want to talk about
my
another
God.
thing that would probably trigger a lot of people, but we'll do that on the next ad break.
sorry guys, 1 minute.
Oh,
To me, like, I personally like, I guess hot take in this particular chat room, I like Tom Holland's Spider-Man Homecoming and Far From Home. I think Tom Holland is probably the best out of the three Spider-Man. I feel like Tobey Maguire was the best Peter Parker, and then Andrew Garfield is the best Spider-Man, but I feel like Tom Holland's a good balance. I'd rather take the best of both worlds rather than one over the other.
I actually did enjoy Tom Holland's take on it for another reason, because of his size. Like, he is he is closer to Peter Parker's canonical height and weight.
Yeah, because
Like,
he's
Peter
supposed to
Parker
be
was.
small. He's supposed to be a high schooler kid. He's supposed to be small and frail, but then he gets spider powers, so he looks buff instead. But he's still small. Now I know, like, the main critique with Tom Holland Spider-Man is the whole Iron Man connection. Personally, I don't have much of a problem with it. I understand why people get annoyed by it, because this is something that was completely made by the MCU and not created anywhere else, really. However, I do kind of like it to an extent because it adds a little bit more to him and at least attaches him to one of the Avengers rather than making him his own like entity, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of adds to him, at least in this universe.
I'm more annoyed that the Iron Spider suit that he got in Endgame did not, or Infinity War rather, did not look like the freaking Iron Spider suit.
Oh, like with the red and gold.
Yeah, I was
We're
actually
still
really
talking
mad about that.
Hello.
I kind of
Hi.
like that design though. To be fair, I like it because I play the Spider-Man PS4 games and it looks so good in the sun.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
My biggest gripe with Tom Holland's Spider-Man is how frequently and how often he removes his mask in public or in
General.
just general. Yeah, he unmasks himself so much when Spider-Man, that was his like biggest thing. He never wanted anyone to know his identity.
He just,
It was the Spider-Man 2 scene, when he's rescues the people in the subway.
Yeah.
Train.
They couldn't do that. They couldn't do that scene now because you know what
Yeah.
would happen, right?
Everyone would
with a
take pictures
smartphone.
with their cell
Yeah.
phones.
Yeah.
Just
Click, 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 click.
somebody's like, he needs a doctor. It's like, wait, I got to post this on Instagram.
Yeah.
but I feel like that's kind of I feel like him taking his mask off is like a sign of like him like simultaneously taking things seriously but also not. Because like the whole point is supposed to be inexperienced and not like the brightest when it comes to keeping a facade. So like him taking it off kind of you can manipulate it in a way to where it seems as if like he doesn't understand just how easy it is to be caught in public.
I think
Plus when your idol is Iron Man, who literally revealed himself to be Iron Man within the first movie, it's kind of hard to look at him and go, "Oh, well, he keeps his identity a secret." It's like, no, he doesn't. Everyone knows he's Iron Man.
Rippy, hello.
all right,
Sorry guys, I had to
well,
deal with the raid, so I had to step out there for a minute.
You're fine.
that's sweet.
Nice.
So let's get started.
Let's get started. Yeah.
And hey, Fuzzy Husky, love ya.
Let's kill the vibe tunes.
Kill
No,
kill
not the vibes.
Medieval chill activated. That is not medieval chill.
Oops.
That was bagpipes blasting in my ears at max volume.
Listening to Bag from DDR.
This one is called Within the
Does anyone
Grove.
remember that name?
That's
Alright.
what did you say?
I
the
do.
name- What was it?
Bag. It's literally just bag. But it was part of Dance Dance Revolution Extreme, right? The 8th generation DDR. It was a bagpipe song, but instead of the notes moving quickly, they move really slow. So like you have to like be able to read these really tightly packed notes because the BPM was so slow.
Oh god.
That sounds killer.
Riptide, thank you for subscribing for 17 months. Oh, I need to mute my alerts once we get in here. Thank you for subscribing, Rippy, so I can remember to mute them. But thank you for your support.
All right. And of course, as always, Adrian Von Ziegler, thank you for providing the music. And go support them, Spotify and YouTube and Patreon. They deserve all the credits.
Yes, please do. He needs it, or he deserves it.
Yeah, really.
Both.
Why not both?
Wow. When last we left our heroes, Arthurax the Spider Folk Rogue, Jessica the Wolf Folk Sorcerer, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock Bard, Zir the Tabaxi Monk, and Olia the Hyena Folk Paladin. Our heroes found themselves staring down several dragon eggs and deliberated on what to do with them, finally deciding to send their fastest runner, Zir, to collect reinforcements to secure the eggs away from the Cult of the Dragon, while the others continued to search for the second leader. Finding a fledgling worm speaker by the name of Frulam Mondoth, after a cantankerous, catastrophic confrontation between the heroes, Frulam, and her guards, our heroes came out battered, beaten, but victorious. But unfortunately, Frulam escaped into the night, surrendering the cave and the eggs within. We now join our heroes as they are treated by Greenest medics and nurse themselves back to health. So, when last we left everybody, we had Jessica, Olia,
Hi.
and Arthurax were all
Hi.
unconscious,
Yes.
Yep.
and
Good old 0 hit points.
Eldrath, all stabilized, however.
Yes.
Eldrath was still
Thankfully.
up, but taking a quick little nappy poo.
Just a little.
Just a little one. Where he had a heart-to-heart with a certain individual. And then Zir, coming back with several reinforcements, found his friends unconscious and in certain need of help, and helped to get them back up as the medics start to treat everybody. Let me roll some dice to see how well they treat you guys.
Oh boy.
Save me. Hey, do you think I got a short rest?
I'll give you a short rest, sure.
Fix me.
Fucking take it.
All right, so Jessica, you are treated for 4 hit points,
Huzzah.
and Arthurax, you get 3,
All right.
and Olia, you get 5.
All right.
What are my hit points at, Dan? Or are they just at max?
You are still full, yeah. You've just been running as fast as you can using your tabaxi movement.
Fighting dreamers.
You ran hard.
God.
I Sonic ran using my Tabaxi double times movement. And just
Thank you for calling it a Sonic run and not a Naruto run, because Sonic did it first.
I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
I mean, also he's blue, so it just makes sense. Or at least he has blue clothing. So he just,
Yeah.
the Sonic like entity running at Mach 10.
I mean, technically Naruto also had his jumpsuit was orange, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
No, he
did
had
it have
a blue
parts?
headband. That's what it was. He had the blue goggles.
He had like navy parts to it.
Still.
I don't know. Ignore me.
But
Continue.
Zir,
Yes.
you did run all the way back from the caves to Greenest. You ignored rest. You kept moving until pretty much you had a split in your side. And as soon as you got to Greenest, you found a guard who contacted Nighthill, and they agreed to release a few of their people to come with you, along with Escobert the Red, and a very insistent Leosin Erlanthar,
Of course.
who refused to take no for an answer. The return, however, was on horseback with a cart as well. And there was not much conversation on the way there, as most of the focus was on getting there as quickly as possible. But now that everybody has been treated to a little bit of medical attention, the guards have suddenly split off into the caves and started searching.
Oh.
Watch out for traps. Because I didn't.
YouTube Music Premium. Start a 1-month free trial.
If everybody wanted to take a short rest here, I would allow it.
Please. I
Yeah.
need more health.
Sure thing.
I have no
Go
hit
ahead.
dice, but sure.
Right ahead.
I used the last one. Oh.
Eh,
Sweet.
Nice.
this is the last time I leave any of you guys alone.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Hey,
Damn. Well, all right then.
that's
Those
pretty good.
back-to-back max rolls. Good job.
Oh,
Arthrax getting all the good rolls in first.
Arthur Rax,
So
more
he's got-
like Arthur Max. Like, god damn.
Oh yeah.
He's getting all his good rolls in, so he's got plenty of time to fuck up the rest of the session.
Don't you dare jinx me.
Again.
Listen here, wild magic. We don't need any of your things going on.
Exactly.
Also, we don't need you
Oh,
sapping our
okay.
health.
I just won't use magic then.
Considering I helped you earlier.
You did stab that one guy pretty good, though. I won't lie. The knife's good for you. It suits you.
All right. Everybody got their short rest in, got their hit dies and resting and everything.
I think I'm good, yeah.
I took a nappy.
Jessica,
I mean, there's not much I can do.
do you not have hit dies?
I am out of hit dice.
Oh, okay.
Zero would have spent the entire short rest doing leg stretches because his legs are probably on fire.
Got that nice little rubber leg starting.
Yeah.
Oh.
He like hopped off the horse and like fell on the ground a little bit, but like pretended to look cool by like catching himself and disco dancing as he did last time.
So have rested and caught your breath, and the medics have helped nurse your wounds. Escobert returns, carrying several treasures and a box. Not anything that looks of any real value. Mostly it looks like a bunch of trinkets, but they definitely are seemingly from Greenest. There were also several crates that some of the guard have moved out of the back room that they were in towards the front so that they can be loaded onto the wagon. Everybody give me a perception check.
All right.
Oh boy.
This is all sight-based.
Oh.
Not bad, not bad.
All right. Where's my perception?
In fact, I rolled a 1 but still got a 6. Pretty pog.
So, Olia, Arthrax, and Eldrath, you can see on the side of the crate, several of the crates, there is an emblem that appears to be a single thing with a script D on it, which seems to be an insignia of sorts for perhaps somebody's business or royal house or something of that nature.
Alright. The Fang. I got no clue.
Any idea what that symbol represents?
I do not know.
Are you pointing this out to your group, or?
I forgot who was the leader of who came with or who came by with the reinforcement.
I did.
Well, I know Zir came, but I mean, who was
Zir's
the
leader
main
now,
guard?
apparently.
Oh, the red.
Yeah, Mr. Red.
Red. Yeah.
Just a red guy.
To Etzebert is who he asked.
Well, what we have here appears to be some crates that held some kind of items, or perhaps treasure, or perhaps even artifacts of some kind. I don't recognize the insignia. Do any of you recognize it?
Do we recognize it?
Well, Jessica,
Oh.
as you're looking at those crates, you do recognize the insignia. These are the crates from your father's business.
Oh.
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 Out of character,
can't
I was
see-
like, it could be that. Like, I was thinking D and Fang. I'm like, Dark Fang. But my in-character self is too stupid to know. Sorry, Olia.
You can see inside that there is hay and cotton. Your father is known to use both of those to safely ship items.
Mm-hmm.
And you do remember, not maybe 6 months ago, while you were walking into his office to ask him about your allowance, you found your father loading wrapped items into crates similar to these.
Mm-hmm.
And when you asked him about them, he told you not to worry about it and quickly changed the subject.
I was worried it was going to be something like this. My father runs a shipping business, and I was aware that there were some things he didn't want me knowing what he was shipping. And I did some investigating at one point. I didn't want to believe that it was the same Cult of the Dragon that I had seen on one of the manuscripts, but sure enough, I don't think he knows what specifically these guys are doing. It was just good money. He'd always wanted to provide for the family, and now here we are.
Arthur looks over to Jessica and puts a hand on her shoulder. I want to respect your family and everything, but considering that the kobolds and the dragons have them, it may not be good. It might be best that we take a look what's inside of them.
I mean, yeah, no, of course. I'm not against it. It's just it was something that my dad didn't want me knowing about for certain shipments, and well, now I know.
Well then, ladies first for the first peek.
I'm trying to remember. Did you say they had anything in them, or was it just like were they emptied?
He did not specify, but they are open.
Okay. Well, I will investigate the first crate then.
As you start moving the hay and the cotton around, it is empty. It seems that whatever was in here was taken out and moved.
Okay. Nothing. Jack squat, just a bunch of shipping padding.
What exactly does your father trade or ship? What kind of business is he actually running?
It is a courier shipping business. It's just I think he takes on more projects, more clients than he should, or rather he should vet his clients a little more closely versus going for the money.
I never had that trouble with me. At least we were never responsible.
Do you recall seeing anything strange when you were ever in his office, like a letter or something?
No, I mean, like I said, I had done my own digging when he wasn't around one time and saw the name Cult of the Dragon. And like I said, I didn't want to believe it was the same Cult of the Dragon, but here we are with my dad's crates with whatever they were shipping.
Jessica, go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. 15.
As you're talking and looking over the crates, you spy one crate that has a strange little gouge mark in it. And as you walk over and kind of run your finger across it, you recognize it as a spot where you had dropped a box while you were helping your dad fill up a wagon. And it landed on top of this box and gouged a piece into the wood, but it was still structurally sound, so you didn't think much of it. But then you remembered that the lid did pop off. Go ahead and roll intelligence to see if you remember what was inside.
Intelligence. 13. Wait, there's no. I'm sorry.
Oh,
20.
I'm
Oh,
smart.
there we go.
I'm smart.
Perfect.
I mean, we can take either one.
I did say intelligence, not intelligence save, so.
This is true.
All right. Everybody gets one.
Thank you, Spider-Man.
Jessica, one of the items you remember was a warhammer that was exquisitely crafted, beautiful, shining in the light. You were blown away by the exquisite craftsmanship of it. The leather that bound the handle was soft and supple and seemed to be worn in, but still looked brand new. And on the side of the hammer was an emblem. What looked like a shield crest with a silvery dragon's head in profile in front of it.
Your personal guide to the world of indie music. Get a
Okay.
free trial of YouTube Music Premium
I
today.
do remember, and she's running her hand over the crate. I do remember one thing, because this one had opened up, and there was just this really Olio, you might be a little bit jealous. It was just this really crazy high quality warhammer with this sigil on it. It was a shield with the silhouette at the side of a dragon's head. It was in silver. Does that mean anything to? She turns to the townsfolk who came to help. Does that mean anything to you guys?
Everybody roll religion.
Really?
Oh God, what
It's about right. That's about right.
Sounds good.
Arthur
Sounds
actually
good.
knows exactly what it is.
That's me in the
Fair-
corner. That's me in the spot,
I have no
Right.
god.
losing my religion.
Oh man.
You want to go for it, Jessica, just in case?
Sure.
Oh man,
Oh
I
wow.
also know who it is.
Wow.
you're so in sync.
As you're starting to describe it out loud, Jessica, you realize not silver, platinum,
Oh.
and then it hits you. The platinum dragon, Bahamut. Arthrex, you recognize immediately as she's describing it to you. That is the symbol of Bahamut, the platinum dragon.
Muhammad, huh? Fine dragon in writing. My mentor would worship him every day and night. Always wanting their strength and their intelligence before every mission.
Escobert nods his head.
Yes, the draconic god of justice and vengeance. He serves under Torm. It is said that he is, well, the brother of the Dragon Queen. It is thanks to him that she has been cast into the Nine Hells.
Why would they? That doesn't make any sense. If the Warhammer belongs to Bahamut, then why would they send it to a cult that would technically be his sworn enemy?
Perhaps they're meant to be spoils of war.
Or
Stole.
possibility that they could use it. Because with his name and image on a weapon, possibility could be used as a tool to help release what has been sealed.
This Bahamut you talk of, this platinum dragon. What do you know of it?
He is a god of justice and vengeance. A great, honest, and good deity.
How is he connected? How can it be?
Are you alright there, son? You seem a little bit pale.
The fight took a lot out of me.
Indeed, indeed. We will gather the rest of what we have found. I understand Leeson had collected a few things that he wished to share with you as well. He decided to go over to where those eggs were. I'd rather not go near them. They make me nervous.
I don't blame you. This whole cave gives me a bad aura.
You sure you're not just still squeamish after your little slide down the fungus slide?
That didn't make me squeamish, it just made me extremely scared, but I'm already extremely scared at everything, so not much has changed.
Someone needs some milk.
Could maybe use a mix of it with ale.
Oh shoot, if I only brought some.
Eldrath is going to walk back to the part of the cave that's holding the dragon eggs.
Okay. Eldrath, as you get up, underneath you is a book. The book is old, with a worn leather cover that appears to be red, embossed with raised draconic patterns in blue and black, with white edge protectors and a green backing.
He'll pick it up.
And as you pick it up and open up to see what's inside, on the inside, the front cover, in red ink, is written, "A gift with no strings."
He'll he'll close the cover and kind of just casually place the book into his robes. Starts walking.
Okay. Anybody else?
Sorry, I had to fix my mic up a little bit.
I guess I'll go check out the egg, Eldrath, in Leosin. I don't like Leosin being on his own.
I'm pretty good with staying up by the group at the cave entrance.
And I'll stay with Jessica.
Maybe investigate my father's crates a little more.
Yeah. Arthrax will stay with Jessica.
Same here.
All right. So Eldrath and Zir, you walk back through the cavern, leading to the area where the dragon eggs were found. And there, crouched before one of the eggs, watching it pensively, is Leeson. He still has his arm bandaged up, but he seems alert, awake, well rested, definitely in better spirits, but in the moment, quiet.
Which egg is he in front of?
The one that was hidden, the one that you had touched.
Yeah. Okay. Eldrath will move back to that egg. Stop just a foot or two in front of it. And just start looking it over. Trying to get in every detail that he can.
Liazon looks up to his side and sees you standing there. And then looks back to the egg. You seem in better spirits.
I just needed a quick nap.
I understand it was quite an ordeal.
I'm just glad no one perished.
Well, no one on this side, at least.
Quite.
It's strange, isn't it? This egg it's very symbolic. Right now, it is helpless and completely vulnerable. And yet, in just a few short days, one of the most ferocious creatures in the world, in all of the realms, will emerge from it.
I thought so. One of the most beautiful.
With that, I cannot disagree. But I do have to acknowledge the realities. Admittedly, I and my colleagues may be at odds with the Order of the Gauntlet and the Lord's Alliance on this one. Anthar would prefer that we smash these eggs. But such an act of cruelty I can't bring myself to do. And he looks at you, Eldrath. I refuse to punish those who have done nothing wrong yet.
I would have to agree.
And I would hope that you could agree that some creatures can be predisposed to certain mentalities and personalities. But under the guidance of a cult such as this, would ensure that these creatures would only be used for war and death. They deserve a chance to live free.
Dragons are the embodiment of free spirit. To be shackled would be a very... I can't even... He switches to Draconic and he looks at Leosin, finally turning his eyes away from the egg. Dragons they are they're all children. They are all shown in a certain light. And they are deemed evil by those of this world. but I think there's more to it.
Leeson seems to chew on that a little bit, and then responds, slightly broken Draconic. I believe it is possible that some are good, and some are bad, and some are neither.
Eldrath just nods his head and extends his hand out to the egg, just placing it on there.
And he looks back, and Leeson looks back behind him to see Zir standing there. What do you think, Zir?
These eggs are... Well, frankly, I've never seen dragon eggs before, and after seeing them, there's something to marvel at it, but to answer the question that we're currently rolling around with, yes, some dragons are good and some are bad, but just because they're born that way doesn't mean they can be changed. It's very similar to us when we're born. If we're born and raised in an environment of evil, we'll become evil. If we're raised in an environment of good, we'll become good. So, if dragons are the epitome of freedom, then we are the epitome of the freedom that they too have, but we only can seek it. They will act as free as they want to be, but they also have the freedom to let outside opinions judge them. That's all we can do. If we intend to raise these things, then we will have to do it with passion and care, and if they go too far, we'll have to deal with it when it comes. But just understand this. As long as this cult exists, and as long as they seek dragons for power, none of these hatchlings will be free until they're gone.
Leeson stands up, dusts off his robes. And I suppose the only solution then is to absolve this cult that has popped up.
That is our only option. I'd rather kill cultists than these dragons.
I will contact my colleagues, and we will make arrangements. The cave is cleared, to my understanding. He reaches into his robe and pulls out a bag. I found these among the guards when we entered, and hands it to you, Zir. And inside that bag is a total of 120 gold pieces. I think your friends might enjoy that. Oh, and speaking of, he reaches back into his robe and pulls out 5 smaller bags. Excuse me, not smaller. Slightly bigger bags. And hands them 2 to you. One to Zir and 1 to Eldrath. And each of those contain your payments. 150 gold as agreed. You've done well. I assume you can see too that your associates get their share, as he holds out the other bags to you, Zir.
Let Eldrath take them. I don't wish for you to travel these caves alone. regardless if they're free, you never know.
Very well. As he passes them off to Eldrath and says in Draconic, I trust these with you.
Eldrath takes them and nods. He'll place them into the large pouch that he has on his back. It's the only thing I could think of that really matches it is like those packs that characters from the show Naruto wear on their backs.
Oh, like your ninja bags, yeah.
Yeah, because he has. I haven't really described what his back looks like, but he has spikes coming from his back. The draconic side of him kind of extends up the spine of his back. So he has to wear this around his waist. But that's where he'll store them, and he pulls out his lyre and just starts playing that lullaby as he stands there.
Nice fanny pack.
Leosin will actually take your elbow, Zir, and lead you away from the cavern, leaving Eldrath to watch over the eggs. I would have a moment with you if that is all right.
Of course, friend. I've been meaning to talk to you myself anyways.
And now you. I'm impressed. I hadn't really expected you to succeed so quickly.
If you call me running away from my comrades, letting them die on my wall a success, then I guess you could say I did decently.
In some times, it is important to look at the details of what occurred. In others, it's important to look at the results. I think this might be a case of the latter.
I hope so. These eggs, although they may breed dangerous entities, are out of the hands of those who are just as dangerous.
Are we sure of that?
For now, at least. We don't know what those things can do. And knowing, of course, you know me, my mentor, if I find him again, maybe I could ask for his guidance. The best way to deal with other dragons is, well, a dragon.
Your summertime friend.
Best vacations I've ever taken.
Have you told your friends?
Not entirely. In due time. It's hard to speak of dragons currently among populace. It's hard to say anything about them without getting an eye towards me.
Perhaps sooner than later.
I agree. He will nervously look at the floor at his own feet. Kind of move around nervously.
You've gathered some very interesting allies.
Yeah. They're a huge help. I care for them to make sure that they're okay and that we get through this together. I don't know what I'd be doing. I don't know how we'd fare with any one of them missing.
Do you trust them?
Well, I trusted a dragon. However, like you said before, not all dragons are good. And even half ones you have to be careful of.
This Eldrath. There is something that he is not being completely honest with us. But
Why
that
do you
being
think I haven't been either?
I don't think he means any harm. If anything, I think he has goals that line up with ours. But with that said, I am curious about where he comes from. I will have to look into it, but it's
Everyone
not something
has a
that
story.
Everyone has a story, yes. But sometimes that story can be made up. It is my job, of course, to ask these questions. It has made it difficult to have my relationships with people, but it has also kept me alive.
Curiosity kills the cat, but then again, that's why you're curious and I'm not. I'm more cautious.
I should return to El Terrell as soon as possible. I must report to Anthar. He will not be pleased, but I'm not supposed to please him.
No. Your job is to inform, not to pleasure. Are we leaving the eggs with you?
I will contact a friend nearby, a druid, who watches over these areas. Typically, they do not get involved in political matters, but I think in this situation, they could agree that the course of nature must be allowed to run true and not be affected by the whims of, well, I suppose man would be applicable.
As long as someone's watching it, or watching them, that's all that matters, and like you said, some are good or some are bad, and whatever happens, happens, but we have to let nature take its course for the sake of it living free.
Agreed.
I, although I can't directly pass it, need to find my summertime friend for guidance because this is beginning to go beyond my claws.
I imagine they're quite busy.
Yes, unfortunately so. But I'm sure when the time comes, I'll find them. They've always shown up when I needed them, or when they want to, I guess, which is when I needed them. We have a link in that way, I suppose.
Don't suppose I'll ever understand this fascination that you have, but it's good to see it.
I'll never understand your fascination with dragon eggs, but at least
I find myself attracted to the philosophical quandaries of what it represents.
maybe you should talk to Eldrath more.
Another time, perhaps. I, of course, have spent too much time recovering as it is, but I also wanted to see how this would resolve. But your timeliness will help with that. I'm going to head to the front and leave with a few of the guards and make sure to get
a good night's rest before I leave in the morning.
Zir will reach out to his non-broken arm with both hands and grasp it in more of a hand gesture or a handshake gesture. Till we meet again, friend.
Until we meet again.
Firmly grasp it.
And then, as you are moving your hand away, you find in your hand a brooch. It's shaped like a harp, made out of pewter. I'd hold on to that. Legend says that in every city there is somebody who is always willing to help the person who carries that brooch. You just have to be open to the help.
You're talking to the man who spent his summers with a dragon. Help will always come, even in the strangest ways.
I think they chose right. Anyway, Zir, as always, it's been a pleasure. You should... Well, actually, would you care to join me to the entrance?
Of course. I gotta give the rest of the group the spoils. Anyways.
As the two of you walk your way back to the entrance of the cave. And we will go ahead and take a break right there.
Nice.
Wow.
All right.
Backstories.
Oh, nice.
Character development.
Oh man.
Character development.
So we will be right back, everybody, and hope to see you soon.
So what is... Let me
Hmm.
type this in. I'm just trying to get... I'm just clear. Oh, okay. So you said it's a brooch that looks like a harp of some kind?
Yes.
Okay. Nice. And it's made of pewter?
Pewter. Yes.
I don't know what that is.
It's a darkish gray colored metal.
Wow. Nice. Nice. Also had some really good music playing while we were talking. That was great.
Same
Intense, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Now back to our usual antics.
Yes, Ben,
commences.
stretch the leggies real far. Like everyone should probably
Yeah.
stretch them leggies.
Zir needs to stretch his legs.
And
I say as I touch my foot to my head in real life. Ow.
Oh man,
Oh my
I
god.
wish I was that flexible.
I cannot touch my toes, but I can touch my foot to my head, so I guess I can touch my toes.
You can touch your toes with your nose.
I can. I'm doing it right now, actually.
That is disturbingly flexible.
I'm a
I
pretzel.
wish I could do that. Also, my chat was talking about Jessica being a wild mage sorceress, and fucking Tazel comes in with Wheel of Fantasy, turn, turn, turn. Show us the spell slot that Jess will burn.
Thank
That
you,
was
Hazel.
That's
Oh
pretty
my god,
accurate.
Tazel, that was perfect.
Let us hope that it's not the one where everyone lights on fire.
We should have a special episode where Tazel's part of our voice chat.
There will actually be in the future. I am working on a one-shot that Tazel is going to be involved in.
Hey!
Nice.
And I'm going to start reaching out to a few people for that one-shot once I get a few things fleshed out. So that will be coming up probably, I want to say maybe next month.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm
So,
very excited. I am definitely going to be there for that.
I will get
Also-
dates once I get it all hammered out.
I just had a thought. Zir, we've had this conversation. Don't mix ale and milk. I already looked it up. It's a bad idea.
Well, Zir isn't necessarily one who's made good decisions. He's not exactly the greatest one with making decisions. He kind of just goes for it. So
goes
So
with the
so
flow.
Zir's the
He
kind
will
of
learn.
guy who will like milk, ale, pour them together, it curdles, and then he just drinks it anyway.
yeah, he's the type of guy that looks at a swing set and tries to make a loop. You know, like he tries to go all the way around. Not because it's just not even out of curiosity. He's just like, well, you don't know until you try. And why do you think he's anxious and cautious all the time? Because most of the times the things he's tried have failed miserably and painfully. Is he still going to try it though? Yes, because he's an idiot.
Of course.
But we love him for it.
Yes, we do.
I'm thinking of that one character from Recess,
That's
the
right.
swinger girl who wanted to go all the way over around the.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And then the one episode where she like disappeared and everybody was like, she went over the bar.
Yep.
She teleported into another dimension.
Apparently, the unlocking to the astral plane is via going a full loop around the swing.
Some swings will let you do that. Some swings actually loop all the way around.
I think I say some swings take you to the astral plane. In fact,
Oh.
they do that.
Oh, man, I
I'm
wish.
so happy I had to explain the bag of holding within the bag of holding.
Oh God.
Oh no,
Like-
that's right.
Yes.
There was a distinct moment where that became a possibility.
Let's
that
put a
was like,
black
oh,
hole
God.
inside of a black hole. Yeah, nothing will happen there. Or I guess a compartment of an alternate dimension inside an alternate dimension.
One-way ticket to the astral plane. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
No, my money.
One way to turn to
Wait.
the Precambrian time frame.
But yeah, there was one point while all the exposition was going on, people started talking about wild magic, so I had to chime in with some joke at the wheel of wild magic.
Well,
Spin the
part of
wheel.
this is the part about D&D that is not combat oriented. So yeah, it's a lot
No,
of
it's fine.
story part.
It's fine. I did not want to like, even if I was muted in the call, I did not want to talk over you guys, so I kept to speaking in my chat in the chat.
Even I was in
So-
Duff's chat for a second. I was looking
You
at it
were.
as we were talking. That's just reading.
Tazel has come up with a name for the swing that sends you into the astral plane, the tire swing of planar shift.
Ah, yes, the infamous spell, Dimension Swing. It's Dimension Door, but it's a swing. My favorite spell.
Yeah, I actually just watched the wild magic, or sorry, the crap guide to D&D sorcerer video like said last night or this morning. Does your magic missile not have enough pizzazz? Well, with a bit of luck, you could open up a one-way portal to the fire plane. It's like, man, I love
I'm
it.
actually very excited because that streamer is actually going to be in a D&D game coming up.
Joe Cat?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, he will be in a game run by Arcadum coming up soon, I believe, with a
Oh,
couple
sick.
other people. He is currently collecting individuals for his new set of Japanese-oriented campaigns.
Ooh, very interesting.
Yes.
I love all the D&D streamers out there, or not streamers, YouTubers out there. Dingo Doodles came in out of nowhere and just rocked the boat with her Fool's Gold campaign.
I'm trying to think. I watched Joe Cat, obviously. I watched the what's the guy with the orange beard, the tutorial.
Animated spellbook by Z Bashu.
Yes,
Yep.
animated spellbook.
Cooking book.
Yes. I've watched a lot of his videos. Who's the? I'm trying to remember the other people.
Heat metal is the most cruelest spell that could ever exist.
It's
Right?
horrifying. It's so horrible, but it's so efficient.
We're going to take this metal armor that you're wearing, and we're going to make it boiling red hot.
Literally glowing red hot.
So we're
And-
going.
And let's just check steel. At what temperature does steel
2,500 degrees
glow?
Fahrenheit.
900 Fahrenheit.
900 is when it glows. Oh, that's
Yes.
low.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
No.
I did look up my subscription list. I watch Aiden, All Things D&D, Arcadum, Blaine Simple.
Oh wait, maybe not. A faint red is 1100,
Okay.
but if you want it to glow like yellow, 1900.
Oh shit.
Which I know,
Ooh, God.
which I know they used
Oh, God.
yellow in the animated spellbook video.
That is
Uh,
that is like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs Grimm fairy tale shit there.
The secret to this, however, is that there is a mechanic for putting on and taking off armor, aka
Right.
donning and doffing. And
Right.
metal armor usually falls in the line of medium and heavy armor. Medium armor and heavy armor can take anywhere from 1 minute to 10 minutes to take off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So if someone has plate mail and you decide to heat metal it, they're going to be
Cook
in
and book.
constant pain
They
for
will
a
die.
very long time.
At the very minimum, they will get the full time length of the spell, which is 1 minute.
Yeah.
That is pain.
Saucy.
What's really fucked up is you don't have to remain in range to keep the spell going. So
Yep.
as long as you are within range at the moment that the spell starts, you can, as they say, cook and book, and just get the hell out of there
Just
while maintaining.
forget it.
This is also why there are only like 3 classes that can learn this.
Two.
Yeah.
I believe it's Bard and Druid.
Artificer.
Oh, Artificer can do it too.
Yep.
Okay.
The best
Uh,
the best villain is your party finally corners the villain, a powerful druid or bard, whatever, and then they decide to immediately they go towards your paladin, clad in hard plate armor, heat metal him, and then immediately dimension door out.
I'm
God.
scared now. I'm absolutely terrified.
Rotund Canine, whose name is also Ben. There's your heat metal animated spellbook video. Enjoy.
Everybody
Are
ready
we-
to get back in it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
a
one quick thing that's part of this. Julian says if a bard is able to do it, then does that mean that boiling your enemy alive in their armor is pretty metal?
Oh God, dude.
Boo. Boo.
God, I like dad jokes.
Nah.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
For the
Hey, it wasn't me.
I can raise you if
Eh.
the metal is on fire and it starts screaming. Would you call that Metallica?
Wow. Let's just start, please.
Okay. All right. So as everybody gathers back up towards the front of the cave, Eldrath, I would imagine you do take some time with the eggs.
Yeah.
Several guards will be left behind to secure the cave until further arrangements can be made. Leosin takes 2 guards and 3 of the horses and bids you all farewell as he heads back to Greenest. And the rest of you are left with Escobert, the Red, and several Greenest guards and medics as they gather up all of the leftover items that were collected from the cave.
Okay.
As the guards are loading up the wagon, Escobert is directing all of them. He is a dwarf, so he can't really lift very high, so it doesn't really make sense for him to, not saying, I'm not trying to discriminate, just saying. Physics here. As they're doing so, though, he is discussing with the rest of you the details of the fights and coming to understand what had occurred with Frolum and her guards.
Mm.
Seems a pesky one, that. Say was a human, but hated all of the other humans, huh?
I don't think she had many friends growing up.
I can't say the same either, but what I can say is I'm about to... Come along, guys. As he opens up the bag, 20 gold, and gives 24 each, because that's perfectly the division. I did not do that in my head, I used my phone.
Quick maths.
So we're each
Alright.
given 24?
Yes.
What's 9 plus
And then-
10? 24.
You know what's funnier than 24?
25.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
And then, of course, you also, Olia, Jessica, and Arthrax, you also get 150 gold in a nice bag from Leeson.
Nice.
So that's
Aw, yeah.
174 total additional gold.
Correct.
Oh
So
shoot,
we'll
I
see.
can't do math.
I'm doing mine right now.
Oh, I think I know.
I already did mine.
So as you were all looking over the spoils,
money.
a guard returns to Escobert, carrying several papers. I found these back in the chambers back there. That was on top of the desk. Seems that they were important, so I brought them out, but they in Draconic. I don't know how to read it.
Zir will raise a hand. If you need someone to look at those, I can read Draconic.
Escobert takes the papers and hands them to you, Zir.
Okay.
And as you
I will walk over to Eldrath and allow him to lean in. As he
Oh,
goes-
Eldrath's still with the eggs.
Oh,
he's taking his time.
okay. Then I will just read it to myself then.
A majority of them seem to confirm what she had told Jessica. They do appear to be written by Frola Mondoff, at least from the references to some of the letters that are inside from Resmir. They do seem to confirm that Resmir would be taking the stolen goods and the treasure north along the tradeway to Neratar. Among the papers are also several poems that seem like love poems, and detailed sketches of an overly curvy female half-dragon in a belly dancer's outfit. and some in bikinis. And one is a nurse.
She's a furry.
And one without anything at all, as it turns out. It would seem that Frolam had an affinity for bodacious, busty dragon babes.
When Zir goes,
I mean,
when
can't
Zir, as Zir is reading through and he gets to that part, you see his fur like shake as if getting rain off, and his eyes widen like how a cat would when like exposed to the sun. And then he would simply close, like, just fold up the paper and just go, "There is nothing that useful here. Nothing to see."
Are you sure?
Yes.
There seems to be something interesting in there. You sure? Let me take a look at it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So, don't worry about it. I have deciphered everything that's needed. They talked of trade routes, heading north, and there was some love poems, and that
Love
was it. Yes, it seems they had a loving for Tiamat, as the cult would have, because they worship her. It makes sense.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Well, nothing. It's hard to say what to expect with these people.
I agree immensely.
Oh my goodness.
Poor Zir.
How unfortunate.
Zir will be unable to meditate for the next couple hours.
I have a couple of friends that I wish were in this chat all of a sudden. I'm gonna have to send the VOD over to him.
And then
my.
Escoberta just kind of looks at you quizzically before going back to the front to check up on how the loading of all of the artifacts and other items has been going, and the other guard follows him, also looking at you curiously, but then also seemingly to know what you might have been hung up on because he flipped through them too.
I look at the guard and give him a stare of pity.
He just kind of shrugs and, as if to give a look, it was like, takes all kind.
To each their own.
Zir will take the paper in hand and actually back inside the cave. He will turn to the rest of his party and say, I'm gonna go collect our last fellow. He seems to be hung up on these eggs. And I'm going to walk to Eldrath.
Watch out for traps.
You know I don't do that.
Have fun.
And I will walk inside. Is Eldrath still where he is? Just
Eldrath?
Hello.
Oh.
I sent you a message.
Sent me a message?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Get messaged, nerd.
Oh, okay. So, Zir,
oh no.
as you walk into the egg chamber, kneeling in front of the dragon eggs is Langdedrosa Cyanrath. Roll insight.
Oh no.
Well, this is an interesting.
Eldrath, roll deception.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Oh!
Oh no.
No! We're fucked. We're so screwed.
Oh no. Somebody casted Resurrect.
Zir's going to quietly put the paper in his cloak, grab his staff,
Oh no.
and he's going to shout towards Cyanrath. Tiamat may have resurrected you, fiend, but I'm stronger than I was before, and I'll beat you down just as much as the rest. And he will go for the smack.
All right, roll to hit.
We all know exactly what's gonna happen.
Eldrath does a 20
Oh!
hit.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Max damage.
Pretty much once you hit me, the mask of many faces drops.
Oh.
Eldrath is just smiling, but also rubbing the spot where you hit. Ow.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I was hoping one of you would come back. I just didn't know it was going to be you.
It's always me. Remember the last time you tried to do something on me? I punched you in the jaw.
Well, I couldn't pass up on the opportunity.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad too. It got me to flex my new strength. Anyways, I came back here for a specific reason before smacking you when he's going to take back out the paper. I don't know how you feel about, you know, you being you, but it seems that, that the person we hunted down had some interests, and I don't know anyone that would care to have these, except for you. So you can do whatever you want with these, because I frankly don't want them. And he will very quickly shove you the pieces of paper that have the dragon pornography on them.
Wow.
And he will turn away in a very blushed and nervous manner.
Did you just assume my kinks?
Eldrath kind of tilts his head curiously at you, and he kind of looks down at the papers, starts going through them, and just ever so slowly an eyebrow raises, and as his head tilts back towards you, he says, "I did not know that you saw my kind or any of the dragonkin in this light."
No, don't mean to, he's gonna start sweating.
Oh god.
Is there something wrong?
No. It's just I just
Is it the
didn't want...
humidity in the room? I know it's very hot for the eggs.
No. It's just dragon, and you know, I thought you would want these. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. It's complete. I mean, they look they look okay. I'm not personally into it, but I thought you might want these because, you know, they're information about the enemy, and you know
He just puts his hand up. I think that these would be better in your person.
Why?
Just hands them back and starts walking out.
Oh no.
You.
Wow.
He's just gonna sigh and just stare at the eggs and just go. He's just gonna look at the eggs and just think to himself, and then say out loud to himself. First he scares me. Then he tries to trick me, and now he's torturing me. And he's going to get up and walk back out behind Eldrath, with the papers folded and in his pocket now.
As the two of you make your way back towards the front, and just as you arrive back into the main chamber, Escobert comes from the entrance.
All right, we got everything loaded up. Everybody ready? You can ride in the wagon. There's plenty of room for the rest of you.
I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to.
I'm ready.
Sounds good then.
I could really use a drink right now.
Maybe a shower. I've got, I don't know how many different kinds of slime on me.
Oh, you're talking to the guy who slid down into fungi.
Not to mention all the blood.
Yes, there is a lot of blood on me, both my own and of others. And of plant blood.
Coagulated blood could be considered a form of slime.
I hate that you mentioned that to me, as he will get on the cart and proceed to ignore that was just said.
Oh, I said that out of character.
Oh, then he will just... Never mind.
So as you all
On
climb
the
into the cart, into the wagon, and the rest of the caravan of guards makes their way out, away from the cave, leaving behind a moderate-sized smattering of guards to watch over the cave and make sure that it is secured until the arrangements can be made. And it's late afternoon by the time you're leaving the caves, traveling along the old wagon trails, the old logging path. It will take a few hours for you to get back to Greenest. Now that you know which way you're going now, you don't have to spend time searching. So a little bit of a quicker of a ride. But as such, you do have a few hours. And you do have your allies with you. If anybody has anything they'd like to do to pass the time, go right ahead. Otherwise, we'll just move forward.
I'm going to write down that I have pornography. Sorry. Pornography papers. Yeah.
Remember, that has 0 physical weight, but it has infinite emotional weight.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it has a lot of pain carrying with it.
Yeah.
Arthrax just shuts his eyes and starts to hum a personal song, and as he shuffles a bit in his seat, a rolled up piece of parchment just shuffles out of his pocket and lands on the floor.
Do we all see that, or?
What's everybody's passive perception?
15.
11.
13.
Perception? Where the heck is my perception?
Passive perception.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So, underneath your skill window.
Ah, shoot, it's just not loading.
It's do you remember where your wisdom is?
Yeah, it's just not loading, that's the thing. It's just my window's just... yeah.
Uh-oh.
There we go, okay. Oh, what was it again? Perception?
So,
Passive.
your
Perception.
passive
So it's at the,
perception.
Ah, passive.
right below survival.
Oh, 10.
Okay. Yeah, everybody who has above 10 would be able to see this parchment drop out of Arthrax's pocket, seemingly slipping out without him noticing.
I'll pick it up.
I'm gonna do that annoying high school kid scoot over to just be like, what you got there?
What do I got?
Do I explain it, or do you, Dana?
No, go ahead.
Just pretty much what it is. It's just a rolled up music sheet, which would be very uncharacteristic from what you know of Arthrax so far. Like the odd item of him.
Would it be possible for Eldrath to kind of memorize and sight read?
I would say roll your lyre with intelligence.
So, proficiency
Yes.
plus intelligence?
Yes.
Okay. Just 2. I'll just add 2 to this. 17.
So as you're looking over the stanzas of the music, you pull out your lyre and just pluck a few chords as you look at it. Takes a little bit of practice, but eventually you seem to have the melody and the harmony down, and start adding on to it a little bit as you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very lovely song. It's happy almost.
Arthrax just opens his eyes when he hears the notes. And how do you know that tune?
I have very, very mysterious and quite powerful magics at my disposal.
Jessica just kind of quietly.
Zir rolls his eyes.
Does Arthrax take notice that he has the...
It's in his hand.
He quickly leans over and grabs it. Did you take this from my pocket?
No, it fell out. When you leaned back, it just fell out. Calm down. Excuse me, voice breaking.
Calm down.
You calm down. You
Calm down.
Relax.
Everyone just needs to stop, okay?
Everyone needs to relax.
Please.
I'm sorry. I'm still going through puberty.
Apparently.
Apologies. This is very special to me. That's all.
It sounds nice.
It has to be. It was made by my brother.
Is your brother still around, or is he?
Last I know, he's still back at the base that we used to live together. And he used to be part of a slave trade a long time ago. My mentor found him while he was on a mission that was part of a caravan. Just turned out to be another slave trade, and surprisingly enough, it was another spider boy. He took him in very quickly, knowing how to raise one, and the two of us got close. I took him in as my younger brother, and he has a passion for music, so he made something for me for whenever we're apart. So he's always close to me.
It's really cool.
What is his name?
Sorry, did not expect that one. Stolen Rose. He'd be about, let's see. He'd be about 25 this year. He grew up very quickly.
Stolen
really-
Rose.
He really loves playing the violin.
I believe I would
much.
want to meet him one day.
I don't know. He may not take a liking to you based on your instrument. He finds violins as the highest instrument.
Oh, so he's a music snob.
Oh, he can be. One time we had a drunk bastard make a comment about how his violin was so girlish for a boy. Next thing the guy knows, he had a violin through his head. I liked it. That was the beautiful note that man made.
I guess you could say it really landed on him.
It struck a chord.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
This went from
Death note.
sweet to just.
Zero jumps out and barrel rolls under the
That's a good one, Julian. This is good.
Pulls a
What do you-
garnet.
Yeah, what do you think, Garnet?
Nope.
That's immediately what I thought. When yeah.
Nope.
But yeah, before I left, he made that song for me. So that way, if I ever need to, I just remember the notes. And he's always there for me, giving me the spirit and strength I need for every fight.
Well, I do understand if you do not want me to play it, but if it is alright, I will play it if you wish.
I trust you enough to play it.
Hmm. Eldrath will look to Jessica. Your powers are intriguing. How...
Jessica. Continue.
Yeah. How long have you known of this hidden strength?
Jessica sort of shifts uncomfortably, uncrosses her legs, crosses them the other way. Not long, actually. My mother was a wild sorceress before me. And at one point in her life, she reached a point where she felt better sealing away her magic entirely than risking hurting anyone with her wild magic. So, with the help of a witch hag. I don't know. I never got a straight answer out of her, but she found help to seal her magic away and lose her abilities as a sorceress. And it was sealed into a coin that she had hidden away in her in her belongings. And one day I was looking for something up in the attic, and this little jewelry box caught my eye. Couldn't help myself. Looked interesting. It was unlocked. There wasn't a lock on it. I guess she just either forgot about it or just didn't think it would ever be an issue. But I opened it up, and the moment I picked up the coin, all of her magic that was stored away flowed right into me, and Jessica sort of gestures her arms like, here I am. And now I have all the powers of a sorceress and all the risks of being a wild mage. And I had honestly never really had too much use for it. I mean, my mom especially didn't want me actually casting magic. But, you know, first couple tries didn't seem to go awry. So maybe it's like, oh, it's just one of those things that happens once in a while. And then, sure enough, once, you know, I start having to rely on my magic, like back in that cave, it's when things start happening. So it's a bit more complicated than I thought. And not gonna lie, it kind of came in clutch there. But I was at the deficit of hurting you guys.
But you have no control over that?
No, it just, sometimes it happens. I couldn't tell you how often. I couldn't tell you all of the things that could happen. My mom went on about just all these crazy random things that her magic would do to her, to people, to everyday objects. Like, I think she turned my uncle into a potted plant once. Like, it's really weird, and there's no control over it.
Henceforth known as the incident. Sorry.
No, it's fine. No, you're fine. Oh, yeah, I thought it was no big deal. I thought my mom was overreacting, because she does that. She's very much an overreactive woman. And so I still have it here, and she reaches into a very small side pouch on her belt and pulls out the coin. She very firmly grips it. She is not willing to let it go, because she doesn't know what's going to happen if someone else touches it. So here it is. Symbolic, I guess. Random chance. Fucking whatever it is, it's who I am now. She puts it away. So I do apologize for what happened. It was not intentional, and if you guys don't feel comfortable with that, I understand. And I will...
Go ahead.
Oh, and I will do my best to mitigate risks if I need to.
Arthraxis can help himself but to chuckle a little bit.
I guess a coin flip can really change everything.
If you do not have true control over that side of your powers, then I say to not dwell on it too much. I don't think that any one of us hates you for what happened. In that fight, you did turn the tide.
True. I don't know. I overthink things sometimes, and I don't want to put you guys at risk if you're not comfortable with it, you know?
One time my mentor taught us, for something to be gained, something of equal value must be lost. For your case, if all we have to lose is a little bit of life for you to be able to survive longer, I'd say that's a fair exchange.
Sometimes it is.
Plus,
Go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say, plus, if we weren't comfortable with risks, we wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I can't guarantee it's gonna happen again either. Like, again, random.
Then let it.
The fact that it kept me alive was complete fucking chance.
I wonder if you'll hairball randomly at some point.
I hope not. Not gonna lie. No offense.
We don't need two of those.
You're right.
None taken. Except I don't hairball randomly anymore. I hairball intentionally. It's not really a hairball. It's more of a giant. Well, I can make it either a projectile or a cone. If that's the shape, I guess, to describe it. I don't know geography. Or that's
We all
not
need
correct.
crystal shields from you.
So a hair cone. Ew.
Yes, I don't know if you do you want yes, that yeah, I'm not going to bring it up anymore. But yes, we value what you have even if it's random. Because sometimes random comes in the best ways. And sometimes doing random things also has its downsides as he looks at Eldrath with a glare.
Everything I do is worth it.
Oh God! All right, what happened? What happened?
What did you two do?
I went back inside, and he decided to pull a prank on me as usual.
Oh.
He was
In my
pretend.
defense, it was for anyone who walked in. It just so happened to be here.
Oh, that's not special.
In my defense, I said this, and I will say it again. Who else do you think would have came in?
Anyone.
But yes, he was dressed. He was posing as Cyanrath in front of the eggs.
Just bursts out laughing.
Arthrax is joining the laugh.
So just like last time, if you remember, Jessica, I gave him this as I point to the bruise on the top of his head.
Now you're making me
Quite a
jealous.
I wonder what I could do with that hammer, but I'm not really strong. I'm more of just, I'm more of dexterous. I carry momentum in a different way than your strength, Olia.
Well, it still hurts, I bet. Looks like it.
He was smiling.
Oh, it's a good kind of hurt. Means he loves
Yeah, I'm
you.
sure it was worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it was worth it for me. Just like you said, Arthrax, everything requires an equal exchange.
And as the cart travels on, the sun setting, you see in the distance the town of Greenest. It's the lights shining behind the windows. Several lanterns left out and lit along the road. It would seem that you've come to the end of your first part of the journey. And we're going to go ahead and take another break right there.
Wow.
Ah,
We did it!
Woo!
Another fun little break, everyone. We'll be right
Yay.
back.
We'll do a real quick one.
Mission
Wow.
complete.
Hi, Gyro.
All right.
I'm
Gyro.
actually gonna run an
Gyro.
ad break, so I can run down and I actually have to switch my laundry. Sorry to be
Okay.
normal for a second.
Oh,
No,
God,
you're
lame.
fine.
You're breaking my immersion,
we-
Dave.
we actually have like at least 8 minutes left on my timer. So, but you run like the shorter ad breaks, don't you,
Yeah, I do.
Dan? Okay.
So it'll be quick, just a couple of minutes. But if anybody would just go ahead and run it right now, and we'll be right back.
Do something entertaining for 8 minutes, quick.
Welcome back to my podcast. My
Oh
name
no,
is-
run!
Oh no!
Oh, no.
I mean, speaking of those 8 minutes, you could watch my highlights video that I did the other day
Oh, God.
for my last stream.
Speaking of ad break, make sure to check out my channel. No.
Check out my YouTube channel, Dirk the Red Panda.
Here's a
We-
list of what
we-
you
we
can do for 8
watch-
minutes. Do cardio, eat something healthy, drink some water, knock down a child. We don't care. We don't know. We're not paying attention or caring.
This ad break is sponsored by mental health. Make sure to get some rest, eat some food, drink some water, and enjoy your time away from the screen, because you never know until we have to enter a matrix and we get stuck in the parallel infinite of the void.
Or
shit.
Eldridge just does another joke on you.
Oh, or Tazel drops another pun in my chat. Holy shit!
What'd she do?
Hi, I'm a werewolf YouTuber. Like and subscribe.
Ah!
Wow.
Oh my
The
god,
best.
Tazel. Holy shit.
That is a good one.
Yep.
Oh,
one
okay.
of us.
Okay,
It says I cannot claim this. I would have let you. That's really good.
Okay, I seriously
But I will
feel
take
like
ownership
we,
of circulating it. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I seriously feel like we need to just have an episode where Tazel's just in the
Gyro!
chat, not to play, but mainly just as another voice to just have fun with.
Oh, yeah.
Tazel is incredibly entertaining, and it is a crime that they do not stream more.
I want to meet this girl. I want to meet her. She sounds fun.
Look forward to that one-off stream then, because
Ooh.
she's gonna be involved. Oh no,
yeah,
Tazel
please.
says, "Oh no, you don't want that."
Yes, I do.
Hi.
To be,
Join the
to be
game.
fair, I'd say the exact same thing, so I do not blame her.
We're all shy.
Give me of the Tazel.
We're all shy beans.
Y'all should. I will break your immersion like a New Year's diet resolution.
Yep. I don't even remember what my
Uh,
resolution was. That's how fast I forgot.
Oh, I
didn't
never
even
had
make
one.
I'm
I
still
had the
working
worst
on it.
diet in January, ironically.
I am, however, going to shout out Tazel in my chat, because y'all should absolutely follow her. She streams once a week, Sunday mornings, mostly because her job doesn't offer too much free time during the week. But she's great, and y'all should support her. She's awesome.
Of course, yes.
Tazel's the bomb.
Boo to the
And
job.
anybody watching my stream, you go do that. Go support Tazel.
I'm about to.
Tazel 6 paws SIXPAWS.
Mhm.
Yeah, if anyone's watching my stream, make sure to go check her out.
Yeah. Say.
I still need to run. Yes, Gyro. Tazel. Do you mean like Hazel Panda? Like, she's awesome too.
Huh.
Hazel
Is it-
Panda's also nice. Anyway,
Another panda? What? Here.
I still need to run my ad break actually. So, I will be right back. I'm also probably gonna go grab some food or something.
Slacking.
Maybe What?
Slacking.
We have time. We have time. I'm socializing with chat. All right. I will be right back, guys.
I do hope we get a long rest soon.
Yeah.
Wait, how much health did you have, Eldrath?
Well, if I didn't take that short rest, you probably would have knocked me out.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Well, that's the thing. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, wait, I don't remember if he took a short rest or not. I'm like, wait, how is he alive?
Kills
I have a
his
lot
team.
of health.
You do. Did you regen back to full or how much? Let me see.
No, I was at 4 HP at the end of that fight, and when I took a short rest, I got 20 HP back.
And now you're at 7. Bop.
No,
Man.
no, I'm at 11.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You did 13 damage,
Right.
so
That's
24
all-
minutes. Yeah,
Oh, 24. Okay, good.
24.
That's
Thank
all the
God.
health I have is 13 right now.
I would have one shot.
I'm up at 20 thanks to my 2 9s.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Duff had to go do his thing.
Duff had to get the food.
Yes. Food is important.
I had to
Nom
switch
nom,
over
Bernie.
laundry and also took a quick bio break, so
I could make popcorn. No, too late.
Yep, too late.
Maybe
I
next break.
Never
I
get
have-
away with popcorn.
I have to do stuff immediately after stream. I have some homework I must do as it is Sunday night. College.
Yeah. Spring break ends for me
Tomorrow
too.
is my day off.
I had spring break 2 weeks ago, and it was for 2 days. And that
Oh
was
my
it.
god.
Yep. Had no classes for Tuesday and Wednesday, and then work. We also had homework over that time frame.
That's
I
actually
didn't,
crazy.
but other people did.
Still ridiculous.
Eh.
My system
Hi,
was kind of like
Gyro.
a quarter system, so we had finals and then spring break, and then we're starting
How's
our
the
final
gyro
quarter.
doing?
how is the gyro doing?
I'm sure he's gyrating.
Yeah.
No. How dare you?
I thought the gyros are like those
Defying
like
gravity.
food things, like those like
As
sushi
gyros.
roosters.
Defy that gravity, gyro. Defy.
That's a euro, Dirk.
Oh,
That's a different.
isn't that the European currency?
So, gyro has.
It's a good thing you're pretty.
Channel
Yes.
redeems.
Those have no personality.
Cool.
That
That's
should
also
be
true,
fun.
honey, but it's a good thing you're pretty. Pat, pat.
So gyro has activated one of my channel redeems.
Ooh, nice.
Ah, cool.
Can someone send gyro my way, please?
It is called "Let the Kentucky Loose."
What?
For those who aren't aware, I live in Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
I know my accent doesn't really give it away. That's because it was beaten out of me at a very young age.
Okay.
I had a English choir master.
Oh,
did not-
you
They did
poor
not
thing.
like the southern accent at all.
Second place to the nun in cruelty and punishment.
English choir masters are the worst.
No.
But yeah, so I'm not going to do it for the full duration. Sorry, it's just I'm not going to DM like this. But so how y'all doing? Doing all right?
Oh no.
Doing pretty well.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
yeah.
to hear that. That's my
I'm glad you feel that way.
Well, I have my shotgun. I have my
Bye.
tobacco.
Like, I can go Texan if you guys want me to. It's not.
I
Oh,
would
well,
say
Texan, yeah.
I would say I go Ohio and kind of just talk like how I usually talk. Although I was born there, Boston, so I could park the car behind the high of the odd Peter, but I could do that.
Oh, them East Coasters, they got that weird accent out there, you know.
Oh, says you can't even do anything for too long.
Now, I don't know what you'd be postulating there, but I think that my accent is quite beautiful and melodious. In fact,
Is that what your choir master said?
I don't know what the
It
sad
was.
thing is.
Poor thing.
Well, know what the sad thing is? An inner joke is that I always have to turn in a Texas card when I don't do something Texan. But the only Southern Texan thing I do is I say y'all a lot.
Even I say that.
I say that as
Yeah.
Californian. So.
Yeah, otherwise I don't really drink sweet tea. I don't really eat steak a lot.
Oh.
I don't even know what Ohio slang is.
I
Hold on.
don't even eat barbecue.
I know that Ohioans curse a lot. They like to say a lot of bad words. That's just kind of how they is.
Oh, that's just
You're-
redneck in general.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
They did one of them surveys where they did asked everybody in every state to find out exactly who cursed the most, and Ohioans apparently curse twice as much as the average person.
Well, yeah,
Well,
because everyone makes
goddamn.
fun. Well, actually, because everyone hates us Ohioans. Everyone calls us the antithesis of or the epitome of the U.S., which it should be Florida.
Hi.
We also have a running meme that's been going on the internet social thing you call Instagram or whatever you call it, and it was a meme where it says things to do in Ohio. Number 1, leave. I'd say get the fuck out.
All
You
they
don't
have
like
are
it here, you can
planes.
leave.
See, you can't really do that in Texas.
Nah, not really. There's a lot more land down there.
Now back in the day, we didn't get much of the we didn't get much in the ways of the internet. We just had to you had to move up towards the more civilized areas to find yourselves the internet. You'd get Wi-Fi maybe if you go to the McDonald's, but that was about it. And then there was McDonald's. You never been to the McDonald's?
Have you ever been to the Taco Bell?
Taco Bell? Oh, I've been to the Taco Bell.
How about the KFC?
Arby's?
I think you mean church.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Or mass.
I worship
The
there
Catholics.
every Sunday.
Damn.
Or Chick-fil-A.
Going to a Catholic school for 12 years somehow allows me to retain this southern accent, even though none of them even used it.
Yeah,
Just
I went
seems
to one for
right.
7.
It just seems right.
It feels right.
You know, but this is the thing, is that some people don't realize is that Southern is actually another language. It's got its own words and everything. They got their own meaning. So, you can just say them, like aorta, aorta. I'll use it in a sentence for you. They aorta change the traffic flow up there to stop all of the traffic jams up there.
Well, I
Come
oughta.
back to.
We're talking an accent there.
Oh.
It's deemed the Kentucky Fried Chicken in Dana's chat, and now he's speaking in Kentuckian or whatever you call it down over there.
I think in Florida they call that Northern.
I have returned. I am trying something new tonight.
Oh.
That is.
Peanut butter and jelly is a classic sandwich.
It is.
That's
New?
new.
What?
Yeah, God damn it.
Less. Hold on. Let me finish. Less well known, but still just as delicious. Peanut butter and honey.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh, love
My
peanut butter and
friend,
honey.
my
Oh
friend
God,
had
that's a
my
childhood.
friend had that the other day
Mhm.
with lime mixed vodka. It's very good.
Whoa.
Here's what you do: you take yourself a nice big, you get like the wide loaf bread, and you spread that with a little bit of peanut butter, and then you slice up some fresh bananas and you throw them in there.
Bananas.
And when after you're done with them, now you scoff at the bananas, but then now you throw a little bit of cinnamon on there, and then you get a little bit of sugar, just a little sprinkling of it. You don't even want to go overdo it, or nothing. You want to just put a little bit on there.
Last time I heard that phrase, I could smell it for the render. Came all the
But
way
then-
from down south, but neighbor Sarah's house, right by
But
the
then-
window. I
Dana.
smelled it.
But then you see that's still got too much softness to it, so you got to take a little bit of granola crunch and you just kind of sprinkle that on top.
Yeah, haven't had some since
Dana.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Dana.
Did you send me something?
I did.
Oh, dear.
Orietta.
Oh. Southern inside jokes.
No,
I'm the discount Southern in California.
I'm gonna drop it in the player chat. Hold on.
Oh God, please.
Oh, my lord.
Oh my lord. I need to speak to the bananator.
No.
Ah, yes,
Oh.
the infamous. The infamous.
Ah!
Karen.
These
Banaran.
I need to
things,
speak to the bananager.
these things, they happen.
Haha, you fool. I am the bananager.
Julian, I'll send it to. I'll send it to that place.
But what I was gonna say was I have decided to try combining peanut butter and jelly with peanut butter and honey to make a peanut butter, jelly, and honey sandwich, and I have not tried it yet.
It sounds
Whoa.
good.
You should try it right now. Live reaction.
But
on
that's what
stream.
That's what I've been trying to get up to. That's what I've been trying to lead into.
Well, stand up.
also-
Go eat it.
Yeah.
Stand up. Get up to it.
I'm literally standing at my standing desk with the sandwich right here, like
And eat it.
waiting for you guys to give me a second to eat.
This is the
No.
angriest taste test I've ever heard in my life.
Just
It's-
eat
Keep
it already.
explaining, explain
Yeah.
Alright.
every crumb of that sandwich to me now.
The anticipation is killing me. Just take a bite already.
I hope it lasts.
Why did Skyrim music start playing the moment he goes for the bite? I
That's
hate
not
it.
bad.
Dovahkiin,
It's nothing.
Dovahkiin.
It's nothing crazy. It's just a slightly sweeter peanut butter and jelly.
Can you give me a
There
1
you
out
are.
of 10 on that one?
I'd give it
All
like
right.
a 7.5.
That's pretty not bad. Not bad indeed.
It's the very definition of not bad.
Yeah, like 5 is 7 is not bad, 8 is like, ooh, it's actually good, 9 is whoa, 10 is like, yeah, that's
You're in heaven.
really good. Yeah.
Okay, then I would, by that scale, I'd give it like an 8 to 8.25.
Now
Ooh,
that's the new.
Oh wow.
It's okay.
going all decimal there.
Wow. As Owen Wilson would say. Wow.
Well, everybody ready?
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I had to start the accents.
And turning off the Kentucky. There we go.
Thank you.
All I imagined immediately was like there's like a switch on yourself that you can just flick on and off.
Yeah, it's on my mixer board right here. You just flip the one switch and it goes from
Who
normal.
needs a voice changer when you are the voice changer?
Oh.
All right. So, coming up to Greenest, it is starting to get later at night. You're all very tired. It's been a rough go the last few days. A lot of combat, a lot of stress. It's starting to pile up on you a little bit. And as the wagon pulls up in front of the inn, Linen comes out of the inn to greet you all. I'm glad to see you all back.
Thanks, Gyro.
Able to see this tavern again. I was afraid I wouldn't get to see it after this last venture.
I believe a round of drinks is in order.
Please.
Yes.
I think we can arrange that. Yes.
I don't need it. I don't need Definitely don't need it.
Linen looks over to Jessica and sees the state of her clothes and just a little bit banged up. She's like, immediately runs over to her and just like, oh dear God, oh, you've really been through the ringer, haven't you, dear?
I'm okay. I made it. I've made it through. But yeah, it was a time.
Tell you what, how about you come back to our quarters and use the tub that we have back there. I will get some hot water going and you can get a good soak in.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yes, go right ahead. Let me get Meadow. As she runs into the inn. The guards look over to you and we'll leave you here then. We'll let Nighthill know that you've checked in at the inn again.
Thanks.
Thanks.
As they snap the reins and the horses walk off with the rest of the stolen goods in the back of the wagon.
Enjoy.
And as you walk into the inn, still a little more people than before. It's a smattering of humans and animal folk. They all kind of look up as they watch you walk in. A couple of them raise their mugs to you, and a few others applaud and cheer.
Eldrath is soaking in that right now.
Zir is doing the
He's
opposite.
waving.
Zir, being
Bowing.
the awkward little cat that he is, immediately ducks out of the spotlight and gets behind the rest of the group.
Arthur just rolls his eyes and just keeps walking.
Yeah. Well, it just gives a polite wave. Thanks. And then just continues on with a grin.
As you are greeting the crowd, young Meadow walks up to Jessica and grabs her by the hand and whispers up to her, "You smell bad."
Jessica just giggles a little bit. Yes, I do. I'm looking forward to that bath.
Okay, follow me. And she starts to tug you along, leading up the stairs towards their to their living chambers.
I will wave goodbye to the rest of the group for now. And
Zir does the
Tired of my
awkward. Zir does the awkward like hand up, and then hand back down.
Arthur waves back just very slowly.
Hail. Dirt.
Yes.
Oh, it's just like, have fun.
Is there a table for us specifically we can sit down at?
Oh yes, one is cleared very quickly.
Oh.
And
Is there-
in fact, several people have already started motioning to Linen to put your drinks on their tab. In fact, some are actually arguing with who gets to pick the first round of drinks.
Is there any band or anything being played right now?
There is no music being played at the moment, unfortunately. There is a small stage. It's just a small raised platform, really.
Okay.
Zir is gonna quietly walk over to the table and sit down and stare at the table itself, and
that was the yard
Arthrax.
stare. Still
Arthrax
thinking
feels
about
like-
Dragonborn ladies.
yeah,
Arthrax.
he's waiting for that ale. Let's just say that.
Arthrax is wanting some entertainment after having to go through all that fighting, so he goes up to the few guys who are fighting about over who gets the tab, just to go, if you guys really want to fight over this, then just do an arm wrestle. Loser has to pay for everyone's tab.
Ooh. Oh, here's in the
But they-
background.
But they want to pay, so shouldn't it be the winner pays the tab?
Loser has to pay for everyone's drink in the inn.
Two of the patrons look at each other, and there's you can almost see the lightning connect between their eyes,
Oh no.
Oh,
and say they kick the chairs out of the way, and both slam their elbows down onto the table with a thud, and grasp their hands. You ain't got nothing on me, Monrock. Oh yeah? I'll show you. And they just start straining. And finally, just as they are getting all purple-faced, veins popping out of their foreheads, and one starts to look like he's going to get a bloody nose. The one of them suddenly gives a big bark of energy as he slams the guy's wrist down on the table. Looks like drinks are on you, Monrock. As everybody cheers and applauds, and Monrock just kind of rubs his wrist and starts counting how many people are in the room. And
Unfortunate.
Count me as 3.
Just for the man being a good sport, Arthrax gives Monrock a 10-piece gold.
he outright refuses,
Oh.
insisting that he can cover the costs himself. And he in fact does so. He does pull out the money fairly quickly.
Arthrax keeps the coin down on the table to go, it's not to help pay, but it's a sign of respect of how a man can respect others. And just walks back to the table.
Zir will get up from the table and walk over to the table and ask Monrock, "You taking that gold?"
I couldn't accept the gold from the heroes of Greenest.
Ah, well, I guess the heroes of Greenest will take it back. As I grab the gold piece.
Wow.
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 Oh shoot!
Chaotic
will-
neutral at its finest.
And I will
Everyone
bring.
will remember this.
No, hold on. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm going to bring them back to Arthrax and place on a table and say, you don't want to leave gold hanging around over there. You never know who's going to grab it. I understand it was for him, but, you know,
Oh my god.
we should probably keep that safe. Maybe.
He hanging on to the gold piece. And who's bringing us the drinks?
Linen will be coming with the drinks.
Lennon.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as she does, he just puts the piece in her hand when she's done putting down the cups and go, give it to one of the kids. It's their allowance.
Oh, you're too kind.
For the kids.
Eldrath
For the
is
kids.
going to ask for 2 doubles of whatever hard liquor that they have. Down those, and then get onto the stage
Oh,
and
dear.
begins playing his lyre, just doing a few chords, and starts singing about the past few days, kind of weaving a story together, but it's a bit more glorified than truth.
Mm, as all bards do.
Go ahead and roll performance.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Are you proficient in performance?
I am.
Okay, I was hoping so.
You'll need it.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Considering how much he pulls that thing out and starts playing, I would hope so.
I
Wait,
would
look
hope
this
so
up.
too.
Considering he learned my song, he better.
It died.
Hey.
You do put together a pretty good ballad that flows. It's broken up into separate songs, all done in different styles. As you start with the a more frantic and excited retelling of your first arrival in Greenest, of the fighting the great cult of the dragon hordes, facing against Cyanrath, who was 9 feet tall and swung a sword as long as a tree.
This
As
one we
everybody
technically
is-
have.
Hanging on every word as you talk more of traveling along the wooded paths, not knowing what danger may lie ahead, sneaking amongst the enemies as you're changing the chords into a more melodious and creeping sound of more high string notes, tense moments as you strike loud chords as you come to the height of the story of the great Orkin Bramzir calling for all to be present for his dinner.
Zir shudders at his name.
And as you're rounding up into a more jaunty tune of finding these great dragon eggs, roll insight for me.
Uh-oh.
That's so good.
Everybody seems to be into it. Everybody's really liking this bit about the dragon eggs.
When the drinks come, Zir will. I will give context. Zir has never drank alcohol before. At all. At least willingly. Eldrath. So he's going to take a sip and kind of dwell on the taste. He's then going to open up the papers to himself, look at the dragon images, shudder, close them, and then start chugging.
Just raises a brow and goes, okay, what's on those papers that's making you drink that much right now?
You don't want to know.
Kind of do. And he slides a hand over to take at least one of them, and
He slaps your hand. Lightning speed without hesitation just slaps your hand.
Olia turns to
Arthrax.
Arthrax. Olia turns to Arthrax and just goes,
Hold on.
just let him enjoy
Hang
the
on.
drink. He loves it.
Arthrax, roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Straight.
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Oh! Oh!
So
Can I try perception? Can I try that?
I will allow you to try it.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see if we can match crits. Damn it!
Not even close.
So, Zir, as you pull your hand back, and then you look over with your eyes, and you can almost see the blinking outline of where the papers used to be, as Arthrax is flipping through all the papers that he has just nicked from your hand in an instant.
And he's just looking at the pictures, just going,
He's gonna tackle Arthrax.
All right, roll unarmed.
Oh boy.
Bar fight.
Fight.
Okay.
What?
It's an 18
my
hit.
Goodness.
It does.
Okay.
I'm not
then-
going to do damage. I'm just trying to tackle.
No. Yeah, this is a tackle, so I need contested athletics or acrobatics.
I'm sorry, what?
Contested athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you want to roll. Athletics or acrobatics, go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna go
Both of you.
athletics.
Fuck!
Oh man.
As you launch yourself and you wrap around his waist, but Arthrax is very sturdy and he sticks to the ground as a spider, and he doesn't really move at all as you kind of crack into him, and you can kind of feel your recently broken rib crack again.
Ow, oh my god! Please! You don't. I don't want people.
Can I? Is there a way Arthrax can pin him down?
Oh my god! What do you think?
Yes, grapple. With a grapple check, yes. Go ahead and roll.
Oh jeez.
Jesus. This will be roll a d20 and add your strength and your proficiency bonus.
So roll d20.
Yep.
Would I be using my dex or strength against this?
This would be against your AC.
And
So-
my strength bonus is 4.
And
And
your
my-
proficiency bonus should still be 2. So
Yeah.
that's going to make it a 19. 19, does that a 19 beat you, Zir?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll contested strength and athletics again.
Or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Oh my fucking god! Please!
It's karma at its
Oh!
finest.
Come on, Arthrax.
For what?
Why?
Arthrax, roll athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics or okay, I can do that.
Oh!
Oh,
man.
Zir, you slip out just at the last second as the arms enclose around you.
Holy shit!
You sneaky arachnid! No way! Give me the papers back. You don't want to look at them. You don't want them. No. He's gonna reach for them. He's gonna grab them.
Why do you have these?
Because the guard has them. He gave them to me, and I was scared. I don't want people to see him. Okay, I gave them to Eldrath, and
At the mention of Eldrath's name, he's standing behind Zir now, and he just looks at Arthrax and he says, "Listen, some folk have interests that others may not understand. There's no reason to tease him about it."
Okay, look, you two do remember that I was in that room that the guard found these, right? So I have a good feeling who these are from. Now, if that's what you two are into, I am not judging here. You do you like whatever you want.
And he gives the papers back to Zir.
As you do, a dwarf is walking past, and he happens to look over, and he does a triple take.
Zir has his head in his hands. Zir has his head. He is crying. He's crying. He is crying.
Poor cat.
His ribs hurt. He's just been embarrassed now. Now they know, and he's crying. Head in his hands, on his knees. He is crying.
Oh, poor Zir.
Olia
He's
shoves his
sobbing.
drink. Oh. Olia shoves his drink over towards Zir and goes, "Can I get another round?"
No amount of drink will save my reputation.
Meanwhile, all of this, the arm wrestling, the concert performance, the half of a barroom brawl, Jessica is just relaxing, soaking in her hot water, probably with a glass of wine that she asked Meadow to bring her.
Oh.
That sounds so nice.
Of course this has to happen to the boys.
Yep. Boys
Jessica,
will...
you made a child get wine for you? Isn't that
That's illegal.
illegal?
They work for an inn, it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely fine.
Their mother's an innkeeper. I mean, she could have even just asked, "Could you ask your mommy to bring me a glass of wine, please?" Either or, you get it.
That's fair.
Jessica's having a good time right now while the boys are having a
I am
moment.
having a phenomenal soak. I am just.
I'm soaking in my own tears.
And as the night goes on, more drinking and laughter and merriment ensues until it carries on into the early morning, and everybody starts to feel the wear and tear of the last couple of days start to add up, and you realize it's probably a good time to call it a night and get a good night's rest.
Zir, at this point, he's obviously stopped crying because he's not going to cry for several hours in the middle of a fucking bar. He's not that stupid. He's gonna drink the rest of the ale that he had. And
Yeah,
just,
that's not fun. Not that I
and-
would know from personal experience.
yeah, not that I would know personal experience either. I'm just gonna he just puts the paper in his robe. He doesn't look at any of them. He dares not. And he just walks to his room, his shoulders hunched over. His once proud visage turned to ash as he walks to his room quietly,
You
closes
don't look.
the door.
You don't
What?
look at the papers, but the temptation is always going to be there.
I don't know what's
Y'all are
worse.
so
the
mean
pa-
to this poor cat.
I don't know what's worse. Chef Ramsay or these fucking papers. I don't know what's worse.
Be happy it's not Chef Ramsay is on the papers.
And he goes, oh, fuck, sweet Jesus, no. That's his nightmare. That's his nightmare.
That's glorious. I
He's-
love it.
He's gonna
Oh
go,
my god.
he's gonna walk into his room, close the door, turn off the candle light, his fingers, because pain is all he can feel right now. And he crawls into bed,
So
scrunched
dramatic.
up like a ball, and cries himself to sleep.
Oh, no. Come on.
Y'all are
Fro-
so mean to this poor
Frolon.
cat.
Roland does not know the mental damage that she has done. This poor cat.
The amount of damage that Zira's taken both physically and mentally over the past couple days have been harder than anybody in this room. He's been attacked by plants, by tentacle creatures, by cultists, by kobolds, by his own friends, and by horrifying images. He is done with today.
None of my training prepared me for this.
Not even a dragon could prepare me for this.
Whoa, I mean,
Before going to bed at night, anybody else have anything they'd like to do?
Actually, Arthrox is just planning on staying at the table a little bit later than everyone else. Just taking the time of the night and just sipping what last bit of his ale he has.
It's one of those rare moments of quiet that you like. The moment where everybody has filtered out of the bar, out of the tavern, and it's just you and Linen and Cuff, and kids have already gone to bed, and it's just a nice quiet evening as you finish your drink.
Thinking about his mentor and his little brother that he wishes he sees right now after seeing so much within the past couple of days.
Anybody else?
Eldrath would he'd go up to Linen. I was wondering, do you still have the gold that I had you hold on to?
Yes. I we put it into the safe in the back. Did you want me to get it?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. I'll just a few moments. As she runs to the back, and a few minutes pass, and she comes back with the bag. It's all there. You can count it if you'd like.
Thank you. I have one more question.
Yes?
Did a letter of any kind come?
No, nothing that has come recently, at least. Although I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow that there was something coming. I do know that there's a trade caravan that's coming through.
I see. I will look for them.
Of course. If I see anything, I will let you know.
Now, I do believe I need a bath.
Of course. We do have a public bath towards the back. Do you want fresh water? It's probably been there for a little bit.
That would be good.
Absolutely. I'll fetch Cuff and we'll get that started for you.
Just while in the bath, he as he's just sitting there, he does use the shape water cantrip to just make images of his family and things he's seen, and just kind of remind himself of why he's here before going to bed after.
All right. Anybody else?
Probably not much. I mean, I've been drinking with everybody most of the night, just having a great time. And
I almost imagine Olia just kind of finishing off the drinks that everybody else has passed out around.
Oh, probably. Like, I can't remember at this point. They're just all so good. As, of course, I'm always complimenting the bartender for the drinks. Get your mind out of the gutter. But, yeah. Eventually, once the public bath is available, I will ask for it so I can get clean myself. But it gets pretty hot in this, like, metal. So, yeah. I'll fetch something for that.
How dare you insinuate that yeens are stinky?
Yeens are stinky.
Oh, don't say that. Not once I'm done
known
with this
fact.
bath,
How
I
dare
will
you.
be.
Okay. Jessica, anything?
Nope.
All right.
I had a lovely soak. I will slip into my pajamas. I will get a very good night's rest tonight.
All right. You all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
Woo!
And you all sleep peacefully through the night.
Yes.
Do we? I think one of us is having some nightmares or something.
We We get all
Leave the
hit
poor
dice
cat
now?
alone.
You get hit dice back as well. Yes.
Okay, cool.
And if anybody posts in the Discord or anything about, hey, you're not supposed to get hit dice back, that's a house rule, and we're playing as my rules. And if you're not on the Discord, why not?
Join the Discord
join.
now.
Come join us.
Join us.
Anyway,
Join us.
sorry, not to break character all of a sudden. So, the next morning, all of you wake up and note it's a little bit more loud outside. There's the sound of people walking through, carts and wagons clattering along the cobblestone roads. There's people yelling at other people, and there's also the sound of animals braying and screaming in the daylight as you all are awakened in the morning.
Zir will give himself a bath. And then
Gotta reload those hairballs.
yes, and he will then he will come down for breakfast and look like this exactly.
Oh boy.
Staring.
Oh no. Oh no, come on.
For those wondering.
He has lost his identity. I lost it. Lost what? My identity.
Why are we still here?
Just to suffer.
Arthrax
Oh, Lord.
just takes the time to wake up, get himself a bath to clean up as well. And he comes in to see Zir just sitting there and just like, you okay there?
He says nothing.
And he just gives him a couple of pats on the head before sitting himself down as well.
He flinches.
So as you all filter your way downstairs and avail yourselves of the breakfast and stepping into the inn rather, is several guards, as well as Governor Nighthill. As he looks around and sees you all sitting at the table and waves to you as he walks over. Greetings, my friends. Good to see you in good health. How was your adventure?
Dangerous, daring, and exhilarating.
Mentally and physically scarring.
Pretty tough.
Sorry to hear that. I hope everything came out well. Still, I understand that the cave has been cleared and the eggs have been secured.
They have.
Good. I've already sent word north to Baldur's Gate and El Terrell. Leosin has already left, much to my objections, but he has decided that it was more important for him to leave than to actually, heal. I'm certain I will get a letter at some point. But at any rate, I have come to inform you that today is a very important day to us, and we'd like to ask that you be our guests of honor today, in light of your contributions to our fair town here. The Summer Trading Festival is high upon us, and we would wish to share this bounty with all of you. There is plenty of opportunity and goods to find. We wish to show you a good time. Anything that I can do to personally help with that, I am pleased to do so.
Well, I can't say for the others, but if perhaps there are things that you can give to us, there are a few supplies that I will need.
Well, I would be happy to note that Leosin has already assisted in that. He actually purchased several horses for you to be used for your travel in the future. He stated that he wished to see you in Elturel, suggested it was perhaps a wise choice to travel in that direction. He left them at the stables. You may collect them whenever you wish. That we are caring for them at the moment.
Well, that will make things easier.
Oh, how generous.
But please, do avail yourselves of the festival. Enjoy your time here. Take a day for yourselves. Relax and recover. I understand that it was quite an ordeal.
Thank you. We really appreciate it.
Of course. I must go. I have many things to oversee. But if you do need anything, please don't hesitate to tell Linen. She knows how to get a hold of me. She's quite resourceful in that way.
Very well.
As he bids you all farewell and heads back out the door.
Lyndon and the governor have an affair.
Oh no!
No.
Stop.
You don't know.
What consenting adults do in, the bedroom is entirely up to them.
Yep.
Zir continues to stare at the table.
Poor Zir.
He has not.
At this point, just reminds him of them.
Arthrax just finishes his breakfast and just heads on back to his room to go ahead and start changing.
Yeah, you won't need armor today or any of your
Nope.
gear. It's all
Just
meant to be a very nice,
clothes.
pleasant day.
Yay.
Simple
Casual
shirt, the
clothes.
simple open vest, but make sure he shows off his beefy arms.
Of course.
Keep a dagger out of sight, because you may never know.
Yep.
Eldrath will. He's going to stand behind Zir
Oh no.
and use the Mask of Many Faces to transform himself to look like the picture.
Oh.
Tap his shoulder.
Oh.
Take a step back. You are
After-
literally trying to break him.
Oh, you're too cruel.
Wow.
Zir will turn around. Look. Turn back around. Pause. Turn back around. He will stand up. His nose will bleed. He will pull out the papers. Shakily hold them in his hands. And look down at the image. Then back what's in front of him.
God.
Back down at the images.
Oh my god.
And back what's in front of him. Tears begin to fill his eyes.
We're just.
And he just closes the papers,
Oh my.
puts them back in his robes,
Oh my.
snuffs up his tears, and looks at the figure and just says, "You were a cruel man, you know that? You mess with my mind and my heart every day. You remind me of my mentor. And I will not. In more than one way, it seems. And I hate that. But I need to prepare myself for what's ahead. And you torturing me will do that. I will not fall for your games any longer, you sick fuck."
He'll drop
As,
it.
oh no, as Lennon is walking around the corner with a tray of glasses and just looks up. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
I would say that it's not like flat out naked. I would say it's more like the whole sexy jutsu that Naruto
Oh
pulls
god.
off.
Oh.
So like
no.
clouds over the breasts.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's PG-13.
Still.
I would not classify that as PG-13, but yeah, sure, we
Oh,
can
wow.
go with that.
Okay.
Still.
Yeah.
Seer just Zier's back to normal. His emotions have leveled out.
I'm assuming that plate full of glassware went crashing to the ground.
Let me roll a dexterity save for Linen here. Hold on.
No,
Oh,
break
no.
shit.
The tray comes tumbling down and shatters. Several glasses on the ground.
Oh.
Arthrax hears that and quickly jumps out of his room to see what the hell's going on.
Jessica
Same with
is
Ola.
almost immediately on her feet and helping to pick up the glass, and while doing so angrily turns to Zier and Eldrath and says, "All right, both of you cut it out.
I'm sorry,
is
what?
Enough."
I didn't do anything.
No, I know, but still, like, both of you, just Zier, get your shit together,
I'm
and
trying
Eldrath,
to.
quit fucking torturing him. You've been at it for like a whole day now. Leave the poor cat alone.
Zier will go get
And
up.
then-
Zier will get up and go to his room.
Jessica will turn to Lynn and just be like, "I am so sorry."
Arthrax pats Zier's back as he passes by and looks back to Eldrath. You are paying some new glasses while we are out today, man.
He's just laughing to himself. That's sick fuck. He's laughing to himself. I fucking can't stand this.
Eldrath, roll perception.
I'd like let me just say before.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Obviously the image would drop after Linen kind of makes her appearance, but as Zier is standing and walking away, Eldrath would just say, "I am not just teasing you for my own amusement. You are already understanding that this world is not all I'm just trying to prepare you." And he's gonna leave. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll drop 6 gold pieces and not like drop them, but like carefully place them on the table and kind of bow to Linen and be like, "My apologies. I did not mean for that to happen." So perception?
Yeah, roll perception. As you're walking away from the table, you look up, and you can see hiding behind the frame of the door is Meadow, watching you very, very frightened.
Oh no!
No!
No! Oh!
Good work. Ya dingus.
What's wrong with you?
Everything.
Oh,
see her.
I love D&D.
He didn't see her.
Poor child.
The benefits of being the small kid, you know, you can just kind of sneak up when nobody's looking.
Although, I can't take back anything that happened, but was she in the range of the blind sense at all?
No, not at all.
No? Okay.
Let's take a break right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but as
Water.
everybody cleans up, helps Linen clean up the shattered glass, and several of you, I would assume, would want to head out to the festival.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
well,
Zier will eventually come out of his room after doing a few exercises to vent his frustration, and then he will exit and come back out.
All right, let's we'll go ahead and take a short break there.
All right, see you guys in a few
Please.
minutes.
See you in a few minutes, everybody.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god.
Everybody's roll.
That almost
Y'all
worked out.
terrible.
The three stooges. The three fucking stooges.
Oh, I didn't go too far. It was him.
No, I'm making a joke. Like last time where it was me, Eldrath, and Jessica, where Eldrath fucks with me,
Oh yeah.
I panic and cause a scene, and then Jessica's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Remember, when you realize that you're in this Three Stooges situation and your ass is Mo.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's true. I am the double D of these three Ed boys.
Life has many doors.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
You dare mock the son of a shepherd?
That's someone should make a D&D character like Rolf. And
Oh,
see how that
God, that'd be
goes.
so OG.
I-
So broken.
I would do it.
I would
He's-
do it.
I think he's regarded as like the second strongest character in that canon.
Yes,
second?
he is
I
second
thought
strongest.
I thought he was. Who's the strongest?
Oh, the
Oh,
head
Ed,
canker
that's
sister.
right.
Oh,
no,
Ed,
no,
of
no, no.
course.
It's the head canker sister. I remember someone did a power scale list.
Oh,
Oh, really?
my
Oh.
god, really?
I watched an Edda and Eddie tier list. It's a 30-minute video. I kid you not. I watched it to the
Damn.
end. And they said that Rolf was like number 2, and then the head was Lee Kanker.
Wow.
Ed was like 4th place because he's the most physically strong, but they're doing like a power scaling thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Who's
like I should say
third?
like brute strength. I believe it was the second. No, it was actually Marie, the Ed Kanker sister, I think,
Okay.
because her physical strength is
Oh,
dumb as well.
Yeah. They all have high five.
I can't remember exactly the rankings, but I just remember number 1 was Lee Kanker because she's both intelligent and pretty strong.
Can I just say that one of my favorite like genres of pictures on the internet is the edits, the photoshops where they put like characters from like Hanna-Barbera or Ed, Ed and Eddie into like anime fights.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
easily my favorite.
Mhm.
It's
Have
just
you ever-
it's like Goku versus Frieza, except it's Ralph and Eddie.
Oh, my favorite has to be fucking Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh my god.
Lord.
Somebody drew him up as Vegeta, and he was like, "It's none of your freaking business how high my power level is."
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I just got it.
god.
Someone recently did a Twitter video of Hank Hill playing Smash. Like
Okay.
he plugs in this game console and suddenly it's Smash Bros, but it's a Hank Hill like me character, just absolutely kicking ass to the sound of Smash music and just various Hank Hill quotes. And it's just
Perfect.
he is wrecking ass in the video. It's great, but similar concept, Dana, to your favorite meme format. One of my favorites is putting Ed and Eddie sounds in other stuff,
Oh. God.
like the sound effects. And my number one favorite being the Deadpool freeway scene. But
Mm.
Deadpool is Ed.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's fucking great.
I may have to see that.
Sounds like
That's really good, actually. That's pretty funny. I can already tell. I haven't seen it, but I can already tell where that's going.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Tazel, it's
okay.
amazing. Edpool.
Deadpool.
Why didn't I think of that?
That's what I was.
Raven.
Holy shit. That's
Raven.
fantastic.
I totally know like what you're getting at right there. There's that one meme where he's like either powering up or he's holding the spirit bomb and he's like, "You dare mock the son of a shepherd!"
Yeah. Well, because the guy that dubs Goku also dubbed Rolf. They're the same voice
Really?
actor. Yes, they're the same voice
Is that
actor.
really?
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's why people keep putting them together, because they're literally the same voice actor.
That's insane.
Did you know that he was also the voice actor for Lucario in the movie?
Yeah.
Oh my
I did
god.
not.
Confirmed. Ralph's persona is a
Oh.
Lucario.
Actually, speaking of the Deadpool video, I have a version. It's Goku versus Jiren from Dragon Ball Super, but with Ed and Eddie sound effects.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
it's so good.
it's like Ed and Eddie sound effects and Half-Life sound effects are like two of my favorite meme formats.
Top tier. Like, cannot be contested. Outright amazing.
Someone put Half-Life sound effects over the a scene from the HBO Chernobyl special, and it's scary how well it fits.
Oh.
Anyway,
Everybody ready?
Yeah,
I
let's
think
get
we're
back
ready.
to it.
Oh, gotta reset the music. Hold on. There we go.
Blip, blip, blip.
So, stepping out of the inn, you see that there are far more people than you had seen previously. People of all walks of life and races are mingling together, laughing, talking, and others in warm embraces as they dance to the sound of music in the distance. As you come closer into the main square, you can see that there are sparse banners and signs. They looked a little bit haphazard, thrown together, but they read Trading Festival in several languages. You do note that Draconic is not one there. But several traders from far and wide have arrived in various sized carts, wagons, caravans, and some even on foot or by mule. Around the town of Greenest, you do see more crates and barrels also than before, and several carts are paused among the thoroughfare, selling goods to villagers, as well as trading with other merchants in the town. Several of the residents of Greenest are already amongst the crowd, buying and selling much needed replacements for broken and stolen goods. There are cries of various traders calling out from their caravans and from blankets laid out under the shade of a tree or a small sunshade. Plenty of things to look around and explore.
Um,
Oh boy. Adventure
is there
awaits.
a vendor for instruments?
There are several types of vendors. If you do a little bit of a search, I'm certain you could find somebody who would have something that you'd be looking for. You can already see several different types of vendors for food and alcohol, as well as weapons and carved trinkets and bowls and glassware and all sorts of things.
Well then, Arthrox will start looking around till he finds a vendor that sells instruments.
Eldrath, he's a mixture of emotions right now.
Mm-hmm.
Curiosity, intrigue, excitement. Just, he's never seen anything like this. And once he sees Arthrax walking away, he kind of just trails him, just his head on a swivel, kind of trying to take in everything, the noise, the music, the people, everything.
And as you are both walking along, you hear the sound of strings being plucked. Very soft, melodious music coming. And you turn your head to try to find the source of the sound as you come to rest upon a young elven man sitting next to a small cart that was pulled by a donkey. Laid out on a blanket are several different types of string instruments, woodwinds, flutes, pan flutes. He himself is currently playing a lute, strumming softly on it as he does. His eyes are closed, and he just seems to be feeling the music at the moment.
Arthur approaches the man carefully and cautiously. Just do not frighten the man. And
Go ahead.
takes a look at the wares.
Eldrath will obviously pull out his lyre, and he closes his eyes and listens to the tune that the elf is playing, and he would start not to copy, but to add his own composure to the song the elf is playing.
Adding a little bit of harmony to his melody.
Right.
All right, go ahead and roll performance.
Can't always get good rolls.
As he, one of his eyes opens as you're playing along with him, and he just kind of smiles a bit. I see you haven't played many elven songs before.
I've never heard any elven songs before.
They're a little bit different, a little bit more subtle. You have to go a little bit softer on the key changes. You almost want to make it sound like you didn't change at all, that it just slowly changed itself. But welcome. My name is Brolin Duskwalker. How can I help you?
Looking for a certain instrument, a violin, if you have any of those.
Yes, I do actually. I just got one back in the last stop. Seems some nice mother was not keen on her son's new hobby, and decided to sell it at me at a great discount. In fact, here it is. As he pulls out from the cart a very lovely violin. It's in good shape. Has a nice dark wood to it. Feels a little bit. Feels pretty solid in your hands. Almost a little unused, actually. Only one previous owner.
Well, as you stated, seems like the parent of the child did not really have an interest. Luckily, I know a certain little brother that does. How much?
Well, I would say 30 gold would be a good price for that.
I'll just wants to kind of. Can he insight that just to see if it's actually worth that much or worth more, or?
Go ahead.
Never mind.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
You're welcome to try also, Arthrax, if you wanted to.
Yeah, why not? Just to check and make sure. So just insight?
Yeah.
There you go.
The man's lying.
You've been around people who sell things. You know that they're always looking to get a little extra out of it. Maybe whatever they can get. You're looking it over, and it's a little bit, it's got a little scuff mark here and there, and maybe 30 gold would be appropriate if it was brand new, but it's obviously not brand new.
You're joking, right?
Hmm.
You really think 30 gold is worth what little dents and scuffs you have around this thing? 15.
Roll persuasion.
Whoa. Damn.
Persuasion?
Yes.
Oh, high charisma party.
He kind of taps on his chin a little bit and looks it over. I would agree it does have a few marks on it, but 15 would be quite an undercut for me. I'm afraid I'd be losing money on that. Tell you what, how about we go 20 gold? 20 gold. That seems fair, doesn't it?
16. Take or leave.
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll persuasion again.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh. What?
How
He
much
kind of-
persuasion?
He's looking at the violin, and you can almost see the thought process going along in his head of, well, nobody else has asked for a violin. 16 agreed. You drive a hard bargain, sir.
I know true value where it's needed. And he gives the man his 16 gold.
All right, then he gives you a violin.
He looks over to Eldrath and smirks. Before walking around to find another vendor who sells weapons.
What's everybody else up to?
Oh. I'm going towards the alcohols there. Just all the alcohol
I was gonna
vendors.
say-
Just seeing what they got in town.
Je-
Sorry.
I would say.
Jessica probably smells food.
Zir is probably looking around at. Is there anyone that smells like like that sells like herbs and shit like that?
When you say herbs,
I mean like scent, not drugs.
He wants to forget the images.
Yeah, he's trying to find ways to cope healthfully with his frustrations without punching the shit out of Eldrath.
are you asking if any of these traders are dealing in catnip?
Yes. Catnip.
Dear.
You know what's really funny actually is that I think at least one of your party actually has a feature from their background where they could probably find it for you. Because that would be considered a not something that would be readily available because of the fact of it's used by Tabaxi and Panthera folk.
Is there any Tabaxi/Panthera folk in this?
You're looking for the skooma seller.
Would
Oh,
you
he
like
should
to
be just
see
outside. He should be just outside of town, sitting outside a tent.
Trinkets, odds and ends.
May your adventures bring you warm sands. Oh man.
Need some armor
Good.
or something
times.
to deal some damage.
Go ahead and roll investigation to look around to find somebody who might be holding.
Some may call this junk. Me, I
I call it treasure. 13.
Meanwhile, here I am. My brain's going lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours. So long as you have enough rubies.
Ruby, as long as you have enough rubies.
So, Zir, as Zir is looking around, trying to find the really subdued Tabaxis and Panthera folk, Olia and Jessica are both hanging out by the various food carts, trying out some of the fresh food that has been brought in. Some things are exquisitely crafted with layers of fresh cream and sugar and a little bit of pastry. There is also some people who have brought in fresh fruits that have been cut and slightly sugared and honeyed. And there's even fresh meats that have been on stick and have been thoroughly roasted and ready for consumption.
This is about to get food wars up in here.
Oh,
And then, Olia, as you were looking around, trying to decide what exactly you're going to try first in the ways of drinks, suddenly a flagon filled to the brim with ale appears next to you, holding out. As you look to the person holding it out, and see cuth and linen.
Hey.
So you were looking for something. I figured you might want to try my my fresh summer mead. Just came out.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like quite a good offer. Oh, I can't turn it down. And
Go ahead, give that a try.
wait,
Constitution save.
okay. Oh shit! Why does everything take so long to load? Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Guys.
Ooh.
Delicious.
So, Olia, as you start to bring it up to your lips, you open up your mouth and also your longer throat for your longer neck. As you tip the glass back, and it just all goes right down the hatch in one fell swoop. As you chug that down, and it's sweet, it's fresh, it's crisp, it's got a little hint of apple to it, and it's got a little bit of that taste of like almost like, you know how the smell of grass after it's freshly cut.
Yes.
It's got that little bit just on the end. It tastes like summer.
This is just quite refreshing. Way to bring out the seasons with this.
Figured you might like it, my friend. Me and the missus were just wandering around as he points down to Mishka hiding behind him as she looks up at you smiling, taking the kid out for a little bit of an adventure, you know?
Yeah, gotta get them exposed. Gotta make sure they're worldly when they grow up.
Well, after the last couple of days, I think a little bit of fun would be in order, you know?
Yeah, show them the good sides of the world.
Exactly. As you two are talking, Jessica, Linen, and Mishka kind of walk over to you and just... So you I see you're trying the pastry there. Did you get some of the dragon fruit that they brought in?
I think so. I've never had dragon fruit before. It's what with all like the white with the black seeds inside, right?
Right. It's kind of like sweet, but it's got a little bit more of a crunch to it. We get it every year.
Wow, that's really good.
So you've been having fun, enjoying yourself?
Yeah, this is amazing. Like, oh man, it's honestly almost hard to believe everything that's happened over the past couple days. You guys are, this is amazing to see. This is awesome.
Can't keep us down. We'll always bounce back here. This is the life we chose, living out here on the frontier.
That's so cool. You guys are awesome. This is awesome.
Well, we got to take the kids down to the entertainer that's across the path here. They really wanted to see him. They see him every year. They're excited to get over there again. So,
of course.
Yeah,
y'all enjoy
have fun.
yourselves.
Yeah, we'll see you around. If you need anything, just holler.
Yep,
Come get me.
I'll be here.
Zir, you unfortunately find nobody. Dropping a couple of hints here and there, you know, saying a couple of well-known code words, but nobody seems to be holding.
Question.
Hmm?
Can Arthrax, like, coincidentally be in the same area as Zir's looking and just takes notice he's doing something a little weird?
I'd say it's possible. Go ahead and Zir, are you trying to be sneaky about this?
No. He's Jenny looking around.
Okay. Then I would say you would be able to spot Zir looking around, trying to find things, seemingly looking for something.
And Arthrax just waves over to Zir. Hey, Zir,
Yeah.
are you doing a lot better than earlier?
I'm trying to find catnip.
Well, I might know a guy who might be able to help.
You do?
Do I do history or something?
I would say in this situation it would be investigation.
Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, let's hope.
As is always the case, it's not necessarily if you know somebody, more so if you know where to look. And you have an idea that there might be a couple of people who might have a couple of things in the back of their carts, perhaps, judging by the other things that they make and stock. As you specifically think of alchemists, people who make potions.
Then Arthrax would just nudge his head for signal Zir to follow.
Okay, Zero will follow.
They'll walk over to one of the potion makers.
So as you're walking through the mix of traders and vans and caravans and such, you do spot a couple of Bunsen burners and beakers and bottles all lined up with a couple of hoses lined up into them as they cook and percolate. Standing behind as they do so, with goggles pulled down and a black apron, is a small gnome woman standing on a raised little platform behind the stall as she watches them very closely. As you're watching her, she has some scarring and some burns up the left side of her face, and a tiny piece of the tip of the ear is missing.
Oof.
Too much catnip, that'll do it.
As she sees you approaching and steps away from the percolating bottles and lifts up her goggles. Yes, what can I do for you?
My friend here is looking for a certain item, and I think you guys have what he needs.
As she lifts an eyebrow and just kind of looks over at Zir, and then looks back to Arthrax, and starts talking in what seems like gibberish. But Arthrax, you recognize that she's asking you in code, so you're looking for some nip then.
Oh, fuck.
Uh,
Thieves can't! God damn!
Arthrax talks back in code. Yes, and a nice bag of it, a pound or more, if possible.
damn.
Zir, as the conversation is going back and forth, you just hear them talking a lot about various reagents and seemingly poisons, perhaps? You're not quite sure. They're saying a lot of technical terms that you don't recognize, but it doesn't seem to be anything related to what you're asking them about. And then suddenly she kind of nods her head and disappears into the back of the caravan.
Am I gonna die?
I don't know. Can your body handle it?
Handle what? Exactly.
Oh,
Even when you're trying to help him, you're so mean.
we're just cruel.
Y'all are so mean to him.
As she comes back with a wrapped parchment package
Oh no.
tied with twine, and she holds it out onto and puts it on the counter. That'll be 25 gold.
Is this what I asked? No, I whispered to Arthur, like, is this what I'm looking for? Is this...
He nods and looks back to the gnome.
Considering that we're the ones who helped save the village, maybe a little discount wouldn't hurt. Let's say about
Greedy
20.
rogue.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Can we go 3 for 3?
Mm.
Oof.
As she says, this time in common, you know, it would be a shame if the guard knew that you had this after you walked away.
Arthur slowly breathes in, breathes out, but he keeps a calm demeanor.
All right. 25 it is then.
A pleasure doing business with you.
And he'll personally pay for it, so Zir doesn't have to.
Oh.
I mean, I could... Okay.
Nope. He pays.
Okay.
As a way of saying, as his silent way of saying sorry for last night.
Well, was there anything else I could get for you today?
He looks over at Zir. Anything else?
He shakes his head violently.
Pleasure doing business with you, man.
Of course, if you need any potions or tinctures, just let me know. Nuniri Glamour Shine. Just the best in the business, just so you know.
I may come back another time then.
Takes the bag and gives it to Zir before turning to walk away with him.
Zir will look at the bag, feel it in his hand. Yeah, he'll give it a little like the and I'm guessing he senses the nip.
Well, that's the good shit.
He doesn't sniff it up, not yet, but he smells to make sure it's it, and then just kind of goes. He kind of relaxes a little bit and looks at Arthrax. Thank you. This will make me feel better later. Not now, of course, for later.
Eldrath
Good.
Trust Seer to get drugs. Just funny to me.
The spider helps the cat get the... Yeah. Right. Try running that shit up, Dr. Seuss.
Would you smoke it in a spliff? Would you smoke it on a riff? Anyway, anybody else? There's plenty still to look at. If there's anything you're looking to purchase or anything you want to look for, feel free to ask.
This is kind of a strong order, possibly for a level, but are there any arms of bracing nearby?
There is one stall that is selling both arms and armaments. Doing a quick once-over, you don't see, unfortunately, any of the bracers or anything of that type. You do see a couple of ornate weapons. Longsword that has a crossguard that resembles eagle talons, a intricate-looking amulet that seems to be made out of clockwork pieces, a very intricate throwing dagger, and of course also a bunch of normal items as well.
He'll wave down the vendor. I'm looking at that amulet and dagger. What's up with those things? if you don't mind me asking.
The sturdy, bald dwarf with the big red beard comes waddling out from behind his big beer gut.
Is this the same one from this morning?
No, not the same guy.
Thank Christ.
For Carl. Let me look at it. Let's see here. That right there, the amulet. Pick that up and trade. That's the clockwork amulet. That one. Supposedly, you hold it up to your ear,
And as he motions for you to hold it up,
I will do so.
and as you do, you can hear the sound of clockwork mechanisms ticking away inside. But it doesn't sound like just a normal ticking for a watch. It sounds a little bit deeper and more resonant, as if there's hundreds of them.
supposedly they say that if you channel your thoughts through that, you can get an accurate shot. It helps you to focus. I've heard people use it in combat. And then this right here,
As he points to the dagger,
we found this in a antique shop back down in Baldur's Gate, called the Dagger of Return. Supposedly, when you throw it, it comes right back at you. Seems like it's kind of pointless, if you ask me. And what was the point of throwing it in the first place if it's going to just come back?
Traps. Or
Just
sorry,
make sure you know how to catch it.
Arthrax's spider sense literally just went off.
Who needs a throwing dagger that can return?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you
Considering we have
give
someone-
me a rundown of what the amulet does, like mechanically speaking? Like, is that possible?
A clockwork amulet allows you to automatically take a 10 on a roll for an attack. You can only be used once per day.
Oh,
Is that like a plus 10 or just that is your roll?
Just a 10. Your roll is a 10.
Oh, okay.
on any roll you make, or
On
is it
any-
attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
Okay.
Does it add your attack modifier?
It still adds your proficiency and your attack modifier, yes.
Okay.
Ooh, that's actually not bad.
Yeah.
'Cause that would be a natural 17 for me every time.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. How much for the both of these actually combined?
Well, for dagger and the clockwork amulet, that would go for about 450 gold.
Yeah. Magic items.
Yeah. Well, what about just let's see. How about just the dagger?
Well, the dagger, well, that's good craftsmanship. Elven as it is, but still very, very good quality. Not quite as good as Dwarven, but I'd say 300 gold for that.
Well, you said there's not much use to it, which could narrow its usefulness to about 275.
Roll persuasion.
I have a negative in charisma, so let's see what this does.
Let's go.
Persuasion!
Well, seeing how you're interested in buying it, I think 300 is pretty good.
Should have asked the spider to help.
Yep. We do have a point there, sir.
I do love his argument though. There's not many people who'd want to buy it. Yeah, but you want to buy it.
Yes.
Me.
When does you become the whipping boy? I don't understand.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
He's the only one that doesn't have charisma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's honestly the case. He's the only one that can't handle social conversations very well. So they're focusing on his weakness because in combat he has no weaknesses.
All a bunch of type A's and Zero the only type B.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Well, yeah. Yeah, true. Well, if the dagger's worth 300, then you're saying the clockwork is worth 150.
That's about the price I put on it, yeah.
Hmm. You know, personally, I don't think I'll need the dagger too much, but let me get a friend of mine who may want it. Although he probably will haggle you much harder than me. Just a warning to you.
Oh, here we
God.
And I'm going to step away and grab Arthrax. And be like,
go.
hey, so you see that vendor over there as I point over to the one with the dwarf? They have a dagger over there that returns to you when you throw it.
Okay.
I know you already have a bunch of daggers, but this one's special.
Hmm.
Except
Well,
he's doing it for 300 gold. You might want to haggle him a little bit.
Oh my god.
let's go take a look then.
Sounds like a plan. Zir's just rubbing his hands.
It's just like, buy it for me, and I'll pay you back.
Just the way he's rubbing his hands, Arthrax just jokingly says, "Are you already using that, Nip?"
No, I'm just feeling better.
Good.
I'm gonna walk over there with Arthrax. So this is the person that would be interested in the dagger.
Well, 300 gold if you want it.
Arthrax takes a look at the dagger. How many uses has it has?
Not really sure. We found it in an antique shop out in Baldur's Gate.
At an antique shop with no records of a use or previous owner.
Well, those kind of things aren't really standard, you understand? There is no, national registry for magical items.
Has anybody else been interested in such a weapon?
Well, there was Tabaxi that came out earlier.
Other than him, has anybody else taken interest?
There's been a few.
You can go ahead and roll insight if you'd like.
Insight. Where are you? Insight.
Ouch!
Ouch!
Ooh.
My insight.
It's in sight.
I love how this episode, like, you guys are bringing all the entertainment needed. Honestly, I should do this more often. I know, I should do this more often. I don't have to do anything. I just let you guys talk.
Just play D&D.
So I just let you guys talk, and everyone in my stream has a great time.
That's good.
Awesome.
Arthrax can't really tell if he's lying or not, but with his experience as a rogue and his mentor's teachings, he knows something like that would be better at a lower price because they can use it for something else. Say for 300. I see this. I see 190.
Jesus Christ.
God, dude.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
That's a little low.
Fucking
Oh my
goodness.
god!
fucking cutthroat haggler.
For sure.
Oh my god, I'd take him to an auction. Like, it wouldn't go up for the auction, it would go down. It's just like 200, 200. No, 100. 100, 100, 100.
No, he would end up being the auctioneer,
Yeah.
and he would convince people to pay higher, to bid higher.
Oh, of course.
190. Oh, that's quite a cut there. Say you could meet me in the middle a little bit. How about 240?
I'll nudge Arthrax. I'll give you 50 and you pay 190.
220.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll persuasion again.
Holy shit!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The
Taking
luck
that
runs
gamble.
out.
Taking that gamble.
Oh no, 240 is gonna have to be my bottom dollar there. I can't go any further than that.
What's a dollar?
You're not here.
Well, my good sir,
I'm
you
always
can't blame a man for trying, but 240 it is. And he uses one of his arms to signal Zir to give him the 50.
I give you 50.
For you, Zir, I am always nearby.
My God.
That's both a good and a terrible thing for the poor cat.
Don't scar him again.
29.
Okay, so I already got my count. So I'm down to 198 gold.
It's $1. I love that.
And he gives the dagger to Zir.
Well, no, this is yours. I just wanted to help you pay for it.
Oh.
Oh. Well, thank you then.
Yeah, no, you need this dagger more than me. I have half. Plus, I have my own daggers.
Alrighty.
However, there is something I still need to get myself. So if you excuse me, I'm going to go and grab some stuff that we forgot to pick up. Zir would like to go back to the potion vendor.
Do you want me to come with?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Nothing illicit.
I can't say the word illegal in a public area. I guess I can't say I'm not getting anything illegal.
just use a fake code word and sure Arthur will understand.
I'm not getting any cabbage. Or the dragon's lettuce. There we go.
The dragon's lettuce. I love it.
Alright, but if you need spider thread, let me know.
Will do. I could always use a yarn ball. Eventually.
Anybody else? Anybody else want anything to do while Zir's making his way over?
Um,
Anything
Go
they
first,
need to get?
Jessica.
Oh, I was gonna say, with the festival, there's probably just like Jessica probably look for like a trinket or souvenir or something to send back to her parents, just to let them know she's doing okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of little knick-knack shops and such. Plenty of traders selling unusual things as well as cute little trinkets and fancy little cheap gems and such.
Okay. I mean, I don't need to go into like, deep detail. I was just like, it's probably something she would do. Look for a cute little like trinket, something sort of to the theme of the festival. This is my Floridian like tourist city like what souvenirs that are themed to whatever is happening.
You do find a very intricately carved tiny little horse figure that is carved seemingly out of marble from the nearby plains.
Oh, cool. Well, I will definitely pick up one of those. Do they... I mean, it is a caravan. I assume they can do, like, shipping as well?
Somebody can ship it for you, yeah, if next time they get into a major city.
Cool. Well then, alright. I will have one of those packaged and sent back to my parents.
All right, so that'll be 5 gold, 1 gold for the trinket, and 4 gold for the shipping.
Alright. I'll probably stop in. Let's see, how much is it like per crossbow bolt? Just like we don't have to.
I can just give you what I have.
Well, I mean, I'm too short, so I figured I'd stock up.
I have
Just to make
18
sure I've got
on
everything.
me.
They're a copper apiece.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Arthrax needs 7 arrows. So...
Also a copper apiece.
Well, I only have silver and gold, so how much is a silver per copper?
It's 10 to 1 every ratio, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there are 5 copper apiece, you said?
They're one.
1 copper.
1 copper. So I can just give him 1 silver for 7 arrows. Correct?
That's
It's
correct. And you will in fact get either 10 arrows, or you can get 3 copper pieces in change.
Ooh.
The possibilities are endless.
Wow.
Or you could say
Haggle.
keep the change as, you know, a
To be nice.
kind gesture to the vendor.
No.
Which is what he would
Haggle.
do. No, not this time.
Just like cutthroat haggling this whole time.
Oh my god.
1 change.
So I want these for free.
No, I want all of these for 1 copper.
Just
And
yeah.
and before his
Oh,
day,
man.
and before he feels finished, he's gonna go by to be able to send the violin to his little brother.
All right, for that,
What?
shipping that would actually be about 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay.
Before we finish, I also want to get 20 arrows. Why not? Better safe than sorry. So that would be 2 silver, correct?
Correct.
Cool. I'm getting 20 arrows.
Oh boy.
Big spiky arrows.
Boy.
And Zir, heading back to the potion seller, Miss Glamourshine, as she's back to observing her Bunsen burner.
Sorry for disappearing and then coming back so quickly. I was wondering if you had any potions of healing?
Oh, I've got a few. Let me look back here. And she pulls out several bottles. I've got the potions of healing, and I also have greater healing. Anything else? I got a couple of other things, too.
I'm just looking for healing. How much for 5 of them?
Well, they're about 50 gold apiece, so tell you what, since you, she kind of looks around. You're already a bit of a customer already. I'd say we could do 5 for 200, get you buy 4, get 1 free.
I think that'd be perfect.
As she sets them up in a little tiny wooden crate holder, 4 bottles each, and then hands out the 5th. I don't have a carrier for 5, sorry.
No problem. And he will hold the potion in one of his hands, have the catnip in his put it in his robe so that people can't see, and then he will have the box under his other arm. Before, of course, dropping 200 gold onto the table. Thank you for everything, he says with a smile.
As she kind of gives you a thumbs up and goes back to her Bunsen burner, just as something explodes in her face and a big pile of ash goes flying into her face, blacking out. As she lifts up her goggles and the perfect outline of the in the black soot. Well, I suppose that tincture was just a bit off then.
Just a tad, say as he walks off.
So Eldrath would want to look for a few things.
What in particular?
He'd like a to see if there's a way to get some thief tools. As well as the whatchamacallit, the thing I've needed but didn't have. Every time I'm trying to make a stabilizing thing,
The healers?
medicine check. Healer's kit, that's it.
Yes.
That as well. And there's just, I don't know. He goes to basically every stall and looks at everything that he can. If anything does catch his eye, he'll inquire about it.
I see a couple of things. You do see people selling toolkits and such. you do come across a person who is selling medical equipment, not potions, but rather actual, the palliatives and various cures and such, mild analgesics, as well as bandages and various equipment, including a healer's kit.
He would want to get the healer's kit and just some of the bandages and other salves that are there.
All right. So as you approach the small cart, this half-elf man with very circular eyeglasses looks up at you and does a quick double take when he sees the slight horns and the ridges of your eyes and the fins that come out of your head. And yeah, hi. What can I do for you?
It was very noticeable.
He was definitely caught off guard. Yeah.
Yeah. Eldrath will tilt his head. Does my appearance frighten you?
Roll intimidation.
Whether you meant to or not. Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow.
No, sir.
With a wave of his hand, he now looks. He still looks like Eldrath, but all of the draconic features have gone from his face and upper body. He doesn't change the lower half. That's still kind of covered by his robes and all that. But the draconic side of his facial features are gone.
As he does another double take, and he just kind of, I see. Who put you up to it? Who? Yeah, that's real funny. Very funny. Okay. Look, I understand that these people just went through like a whole dragon attack and everything, but that's got to be a little bit of poor taste, honestly. Come on, guy.
Well, you're right. I don't want to scare the people of the village.
Well, at any rate, what can I get for you?
I'm just looking for the medical supplies that you have.
Oh, well, you probably want this then, as he pulls out a leather pouch. Inside of the pouch is bandages, some of the salves, splints, a couple of ground herbs, and what look like powders. You can take one of these. Usually gets you pretty good. It's good for a medic, somebody if you're looking just to kind of give everybody the basic first aid that they need in desperate situations that can really save a life.
But do you have enough to, say, heal 10 people?
It looks in the bag. I'd say there's about that much. I could probably top it off a little bit more for you.
How much?
5 gold for that.
He'll place down the 5 gold.
Oh, thank you very much. Hands over the healer's kit to you. Anything else I can get for you?
If you can point me to carts that have any books, scrolls, anything of the sort.
As soon as you say scrolls, he lights up. Oh yeah, you want to see Tarila? She's down this way. Down, I'd say about like 5 carts. Just look for the tiefling couple. They sell plenty of like scrolls and stuff. I think that's what you'd be looking for.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
He'll head off towards that direction. Just the healer's kit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be able to... It has 10 uses, basically?
It has 10 uses. You're not required to make a medicine check in order to stabilize somebody.
Gotcha.
And walking down the path, you do come across a cart that has a kind of a bubbly tiefling woman, as she's wearing a tight bodice, and she has a headband that's holding back black frizzy hair. Her blue skin seems to shine in the light a little bit as she sees you walking by. Hello, my friend. How can I help you?
I was told that you have books and scrolls.
Oh yes, we sell plenty of scrolls. We have scrolls of charm person, scrolls of animal friendship. Do you like the scroll of knock if you need to open anything? But of course, that is only for strictly non-illegal purposes. And she turns around and, Torilla, did I say that right? Yes, dear, you said it right. See, I did it right this time. I'm sometimes bad at this.
Eldritch just raises an eyebrow.
But I had many others. I have also Scroll of Bark Skin and Scroll of Dark Vision, Lesser Restoration, Mass Healing Word, but that one is very expensive. It takes a long time for Tarila to make that one.
I'm sorry, Data. Could you just repeat it, but in your voice?
Okay.
Kinda
Charm
do it.
Person.
Yeah.
Animal Friendship. Armor of Agathis. Burning Hands. Knock. Bark Skin. Dark Vision. Lesser Restoration. And Mass Healing Word.
I see. None of those have a ritual tag?
I'd have to double check. Hold on. Bear with me just a moment.
Sorry.
Does not look like it, actually. No.
I see.
Animal Friendship is not. No. Armor of Agathis is not. Dark Vision, nope. Nope, none of these.
Okay. And how much were these?
Well, they depend a bit on how much which ones you want to get. Some of them more pricey, some are less. Which one you want?
Let's start around the mid-range.
Well, for 200, we have the Scroll of Knock and the Scroll of Bark Skin. Dark Vision for 250 gold. If you want something a little lighter, easier, the Charm Person, Animal Friendship, Armor of Agathis, Burning Hands, also very good in case you need to burn down something big. Also for only legal reasons.
Well, I would not use them for legal reasons, so I think I will take my leave.
Well, it is good. We do not sell to people who use illegally. Thank you for coming, but do not come back.
Wow.
The only other thing he would probably want to look for is any kind of enchanter.
Unfortunately, no. That is one of the few types of merchants that you cannot find. There are a handful of magical items scattered about, but the ones that are really of note are the ones that Arthurax and Zir found.
He'd want to sell off the crossbow that he has.
For brevity's sake, we'll go over that over the break.
Yeah.
Over the week, and then we can just add that all up.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to go over all that right now on stream.
Of course.
No offense to anybody.
No,
Yep.
Then
All
take
right, fair enough.
Did we want to take a break and keep going, or?
I think
It's about time.
It's time, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to stop. I have homework I gotta start doing.
I've got those.
Okay.
Quickly do.
We will
I will
continue
say-
in 2 weeks.
I will say, in case I forget, everyone please add a potion of healing to your inventory in case I forget that at that part. Because that
Alright.
mine was to buy a potion for each of us. So,
Will do.
yeah.
All right.
Q.
Shopping episode. Woo!
Woohoo! Entertaining.
Within 24 hours, Zir got a brooch, pornography papers, cat, and a healing potion. Quite an
And
adventure for him.
and trauma mental state.
Just a little bit of trauma.
His
and-
mental state is better now.
And Dana, I'm gonna need your help setting up the new dagger into the system.
Sure, I got it for you. No problem.
Thank you very much.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah, that was fun. Arthurax apparently needs to go to Vegas.
Oh yeah, we
according
were
to
talking about.
Tazel.
You use car salesman.
Yeah.
Having
Sorry,
threatened
Tazel,
cards
real
and being
life
blackjacks.
Dirk and I were just talking, and we're like, if he like buys a new car, slams the car. I bought this car for only $100, and it originally was $200,000.
Yeah.
Made the salesman cry.
Yeah. The next one, I was like, "Hey, look! How did I buy a mansion with my stimmy? Find out how."
Yeah, I would say that you all have a pleasant time at the festival, enjoying just a little bit of light amusement and just taking a little bit of a break after a very arduous week of travel and combat.
Yeah.
And we will go ahead and end it there for the night.
Alrighty.
That was cool.
Yeah, I gotta
Saying
quickly
Zir got
go.
a break isn't exactly true, but
You all did great.
Woo.
All right.
Absolutely fantastic.
All right.
Thank
Sorry, I
you
got.
everyone for watching this stream, or if you're gonna watch it in the future. Thank you for coming by and taking a look, and hope you see more within the next 2 weeks. Please go and subscribe and show support and love to our amazing Dungeon Master Dana, as well as to all the other players of our group. Join
What
the
he said.
Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't
Yes,
already,
join the
because
group,
you
it's
are
awesome.
missing out.
So much fun.
And if you're lucky enough, you may get also added to the one shot that Dana is bringing up within the next month or so.
It's always a distinct possibility. I do look for people within the group, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
get those characters ready and slap them all to Dana. Let them see those creative juices.
Yep.
all right.
Have a
Let's
good
find
night.
some. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, just to throw a little love around.
I actually got to head out now, so
Yeah.
I'll see you all around.
Later, Dirk.
Bye. Alright, and as I head out from the group, I'm gonna be doing another stream in like 20 minutes for my best boy bracket. Fun. Anyway, that is all I have for tonight. Or that's what the whole group had. That's all we have for tonight, so appreciate them all. Follow them, like Saku said. They're all awesome people. Anyway, that is all we have for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, take care, guys.